Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive crossfire esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. the CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the Regional Pro Leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFVL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the Regional Pro Leagues. Each Regional Pro League will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC Series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS Esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the Regional Pro Leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the Regional Professional League will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS Grand Finals. Fiercer competition is expected since huge benefits have been added this year. Above all, the most important change is the process of heading to the CFS Grand Finals. The CFS Regional Finals will be the final step to qualifying to the CFS Grand Finals. However, starting from this year, we proudly introduce a new preliminary tournament, the CFS Regional Qualifiers. Besides China, the CFS Regional Qualifiers is applied in 3 regions: Vietnam, EU MENA, and Brazil, where top teams will advance to the CFS Regional Finals. Qualification for the CFS Regional Qualifiers and the CFS Regional Finals will be based on teams' accumulated points from their respective league point system. We look forward to seeing the massive competitiveness for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals qualification starting from September. So good luck and have fun to all the teams in advance. Finally, for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals, the number of participating teams will increase compared to last year, so this year will be full of scenes that we don't want to miss. The next change is the prize pool. The seasonal prize pool for the CFS APAC Series and for the Regional Pro Leagues will all increase to $100,000. And the global event, the CFS Invitational, has also increased its prize pool to $100,000. We expect these changes to provide a deeper, immersive experience to all players and fans. The CFS Esports has now started a new step towards its 20th anniversary, leaving the 10th anniversary behind. In the middle of the winds of change, which team will show a steady performance this year? And will the teams be able to become a warrior that can twist the fates? Get ready for the CFS Esports and be with us in 2024.
big play to be found from Shui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. All gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Bisha, and he makes it look easy. Every way, shape and form. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3 1v1s for a team that we said had the best team play.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advance to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
Made life easy on himself, pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I think from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
正好前脚走，陈子阳还了一颗雷，配合武器切，中路是刷干净了。小磊两边来回带的时间差，
武器这一组枪控得很稳，
挑点，哎，脚下的位置看到了，这没收掉，给了一颗雷，这颗雷也
没炸掉，
没炸掉。
队友告诉了十一梭来了，
再收一个哦。 没看到包点再解决差距，这只能说还可以。伏地没走掉，他是想过来找第一枪抽一下的，但是啊，自己这边直接主动空枪了把哥们儿还真钻过来了，但是背身人太多了，因为距离离得稍微有点远。念旧回来先解决掉苏洵，锁定你还在包点，原点的比枪再收下绿茶的人头，子阳也被吃了，经典强行补吗？脚下的位置天荒。 也被补枪收了下来，过来了，因为知道你肯定有一个人在下包嘛。念旧这边的话，必须要扛住这一口，但是他扛住了，等一颗闪，闪爆人戳，正面的话一波4杀，他是不能站着不动，他必须要慢慢的走起来。第一个人头拿下，剩的血量不多，直接要过来拼，但是
第二个给收了，还有7秒，主动了，看到你了，我不漏了，
我保命可以了呀，
哎呦，
就在脸上，只有一步之遥，这一步拉出去了以后，念旧先收一个，同步的提前枪也是收掉了第二个想要补枪的 DO， 自己再回来保一排，又收下一个，但有人看背身吗？没有人看，这个位置念旧
来双杀到手，过来，小杨收掉潇潇，只剩下念旧。
两个人血量都不是很多，念旧这边主动出击，然后没着急露脚步了，
主动出击念旧，我的天哪，大心脏啊！
疼啊！正面第一枪好快，
第二枪也非常快，第三枪还要来，
赌是赌对了，走不掉了，
直接被收下。
这个1打4确实很困难了。进来了以后放手一搏了嘛，确实后点守的难受。潇潇过来，我潇潇这个点不死，第二时间的话要保命，还有20滴血，强行过来。
这样的小黎好像也一直在带，
小黎一直在带这个。
这边给了道具，潇潇先睡一个，过来再睡一个，换手枪再打一个，拿到3杀，还剩下小，
把这个战机给错过了。
过来，
另外一边潇潇，
正面他这个点也挺拼，哇，连甩2个，对，甚至可以前点等你过来，还想再挑战我，再来小，
两边都在破。潇
潇先抓住了一个机会，潇潇来速度好快，
原地阵地战，小磊正门没看到过来，回来了以后潇潇守门守住，后排的队友已经回防过来了，潇潇掏手枪，两个人头悉数收下，2楼不好飞的，强行往里走，在大坑还有人，大坑的方向陈子阳保准，又秒掉了577，但是2楼飞下来的陈子阳再次拿到了一波双杀，
连收2个人，
锁身位了，
是。
上来了，白房上来了，白房上来了！
啊！这个残局又摘了一个头盔，难道说现在 B 包点只有陈子阳一个？这个侧身的时间
刚好看到了，
是这样，
把假拆那个人收了，陈子阳，这时间差。回来了以后抓掉牌了，你还能再想吗？我还有一个，
想不到了。
郑卫这里第一口又没接住，不过吴楠稳住了呀。下来一瞬间，吴楠再
接一个，视线头上还一个。
对，再来一个吴楠。来听一下西莫教练今天交流。
哎呦，吴楠，魔法院长又出。
到位。1打1，知道是3血，小九跟住。吴楠收2个，正面还要来。
接着一颗反闪，直接拿到3杀。哦，正面，吴楠先打一个，自己又给了一发头。
哎，手边又是一个这个位置的3杀。
吴楠就是要防低头。这边低头先
2个，直接刷屏了，还是吴楠。
我的天哪！
常规回合到加时赛。
硬汉第二时间掩开这一枪，太狠了！
下一手2点，知道桥上有，抽掉了，然后要追。YZK 这边听到后面有脚步，回身直接抽了一个，结果脸上步性没做好。这边的话 ，YZK 开局上来98又是给你抽了2个人，并且保证了自己
这一波的一个重 A 是完全赌中了。手枪还是顺利命中。
这甩了一枪出来，甩腿上了。手枪再打 YZK，
对，
烟雾弹都已经散开了，正面走，不打道具直接进，
没问题。
知道周围有人，但是这2个人就是不漏，找了一个机会先狙掉了这边的小杰，
再
没有接掉加伟，
没交流。
YZK 手里一杆毁灭，要往哪里走？先找9优。
这一枪甩过来，但是另外一个人
小开有看到吗？看到了。
赌这一枪吗？过来找你，这一枪顺。
主要是这个中路差一点。这一次
YZK 来了，2个人要撞上了。这一次
手枪再接一个，
换一颗道具，正面雷起飞了一个。
是。后续的一个拼枪，血量上可以看到步枪手这边非常的低啊。
现在还是一个打 A 的半面，
对，只能打 A 了，没有时间了。先点掉一个，硬汉拿到双杀，只剩极品品，1打2，再过来，硬汉先打一个，步枪这边也直接跟出来，硬汉拿到双杀。
在这种情况下还是打掉了 YZK，
这边的一个大坑是清不掉啊！
哦呦！ 呦，这连接
那没想到你这是一波劲爆啊
！M4 穿了，背身过来了，
把井夹清干净了之后，现在硬汉
直接要拐吗？这边回来
扭头
，20秒的时间，中箱藏一排，这个时间差，谁先拉出来？
硬汉这2枪太准了。
大家看一下这边大坑的一个防守，仔收获了一波双杀3杀，多一点，这怎么还在切刀啊？
感觉沟通出现了一些问题，极圈这个位置知道有的，
单点断掉，这边仔收获了一波双杀，
知道有没有被看到，但是加钱这个位置1打2的情况，
知道包厢了，事先这一枪没中，仔这个1打1能完成吗？这一组拿下3杀，出来先收一个，2楼再接。仔先打一个，再拿到一波双杀。
看到枪头，第一组仔蓝点2个3个全收了，
搜了，
没问题。
那这样搜了的话，直接要往包点打了呀。包点即便说你有2个人，正面单局4杀，还是说从 A 大走？
是的。
啊，这个方向有听到，单局5杀嘛，差了一点点。
留在了这边的钢壁，锦轩的一个过点没能过去，这
边掉在中路了。在这种情况下，大米又是收掉了苏璇，已经拉到前点了嘛？大米已经是来到了柱子后的方向。
A1 这边先偷一个，包点也被孤立，仅剩这边的天皇。
一路摸到前点，抓到盲点机会，回来又收一个。这一组 MLCBR 原点的一个空枪，再收掉战岩贝，这个时间差。来了，大米
先扫这边，大米1颗雷直接炸掉了实心，在包点内还能够再保住包点的一个位置，拿下3杀。
这一把 MLCBR 在包点里边进了，连清带打，包点这边3箱后，大米的位置又是一组压，
看一下这一波效果如何。大米这边，
大米这个位置得换一下吧，换点
再打一个，
又是打了一个，什么时候动？大米找了个机会，再给颗雷，
这一颗雷再炸一个。
大米这边打一个，对方残血有点多，照有时间差，拉出去又看了一眼，
再打一个，拿到3杀，
有一个哦，这边也是个残血，但只剩大米自己一个人，知道远点有，
时间
身位怎么把控？换个枪线，先收脚，再打一个大米，
能不能有首杀？正面第一个已经进来了，同时自己的话
拿到的是白 DK 的一个人头啊！你现在知道
一波的一个1打1，谁能够拿下？
关键了。一杆区对一个，
这一枪没有问题，挺进加时。时间现在有点紧了 ，First 先抽一个，
这个位置来的太快了 ，First 这边还在背跳，先狙一个。
这个时候九游也拉出来了，正面的一个穿点，只剩下 First 原点这个位置啊，这一枪都甩过来。
được trả và làm luôn là JD đổi được 1, JD đổi được 3, đổi được quả C4, thời gian còn lại của C4 nó không đủ rồi, JD cố gắng câu giờ nào, JD ở đây rồi, nó sẽ là điểm chiến thắng đầu tiên dành cho các thành công thời điểm bây giờ nhảy xuống đến K15 xin chết, bắt con cũng xin chết, bạn đã có quyền lên tiếng, JD, I skill, nào, JD, nó sẽ chết cực kỳ chính xác, double kill thành công. Tập Zero làm tham chết được xỉu sau làn khói, khó rồi hỏi quá khó cho King Zero là đấu này. Mạng JD chưa bị bắn trúng, bắt JD 1 mạng 2 đầu cho JD, sấy cả băng đô la đã trở về, cửa sổ đeo ba là ngang nhau những đô la tập trung là quá hay. Lucas vừa thành công rồi. Đấy thì đô la nào đã đẩy xuống đô la kìa, 1 mạng double kill, trời ơi. Lucas bắt được XP double kill trên vị trí đưa về, nhưng coi lục mất rồi này cả Lucas rồi. Ôi trời ơi, ôi trời ơi, mặt không đeo cam, không cho vào đâu đôi. Lucas thành công rồi. Ủa, Lucas và vô trường quả phải nói là cháy ra dành cho Lucas. Double, ôi rồi mắt của tôi vẫn có một mạng double, lộ luôn được double flick chết được Dayu. đấu này hay không Rambo rồi, liệu Rambo có đoán được hay không đây? Đã từ cửa một thì Rambo lại vòng quanh sô-cô-la trên tầng 2. Di chuyển vẫn là kéo Rambo. Bắt người giạt Rambo. Có một cú clear nào trong round thi đấu này không? Rambo vừa bắt giải ra mình nhưng bây giờ thì đã là chính xác. SP đang kê lại vị trí hay quá Rambo ơi. Có mạng rất đúng lúc và double kill đến từ Rambo. Tay lần này thì thành công. Rambo múa double kill dành cho Rambo. Riêng về chuyện múa thì làm sao mà vượt qua được cú công Rambo. Cái mặt đô la bên đèn cầu cũng đã vào. Rambo có double kill, Rambo vẫn đang sống. Đó là Suy Điên đã bị ảo cũng double kill hết. Trả lên ra. Boom. Ủi được revenge rồi. Còn 10 viên thay đạn cũng được double pick ở đây. Trở về là 3 viên 3 cơ hội là còn dành cho các thành viên bên phía Makta. Nhưng chờ đợi những đạn với nhau. Một cao một tâm chứ không phải ping cao không. Hai là rất chiêu. Kim Boom chỉ viên đông người qua Kim Boom ơi. Kim Boom chưa có cái đầu của ai cả 3 viên và Kim Boom ơi. Kim Boom vẫn tin tranh và chỉ mới có một đứa Kim Boom. Double kill chip bắn được một CD. Vẫn còn cơ hội ao vào đến từ đô la chỉ có mạng bắn lỗi bắn thủ cát David tăng trong bom trên tay Kim Boom đổi một tung không biết David nào trở lại đây Kim Boom đổi được một rồi và double kill cho Kim Boom.
Abriu a mira, tenta segurar a liminha bastante os três jogadores, mas ele cai. VNC garantiu o double kill. É um 2x3. Mendola é cobrado. VNC fica com a eliminação. Vai fazendo barulho. VNC consegue a eliminação. Silva amplia pra cima de Adriano. Ele tenta abrir a mira. Toma a primeira. Abre ali a granada do VNC, mas já não vai ter mais tempo. A equipe da 20. Eu acho que não era bem essa intenção. De repente, consegue a eliminação. VNC. Double kill pra ele.
É, exatamente, tudo pode acontecer, né, cara? Tudo pode acontecer, ó. Ai! O MG agora garantiu a eliminação pra cima.
Tenta buscar a kill, MG consegue a kill pra cima.
Tem também aquela prediction, mas já leva o primeiro, Snipe do outro lado!
Nossa!
MG do...
Pelo menos com o jogo em aberto.
É, cara, tá aí, ó. Agora o MG garantiu a eliminação pra cima pra poder levantar o título, né, Paulinho?
Imperial nas mãos do Vasco. MG, ele espera, consegue a eliminação pra cima do Rio. Vem pelo fundo, ele tenta realizar a terceira eliminação, ele vai esperando. Pelos números, PV conseguiu a eliminação, mas foi treinado, teve agora o AKT.
Pra se recuperar, o AKT tá cravado aqui, o Boris já foi avistado. 16 segundos, C4 já tá lá do Vasco, só que algo não aconteceu, né? O Silva já vai se encaminhando, né, Paulinho?
Vamos ver, entrada, Silva consegue a eliminação pra cima do Rio, AKT! Triple kill dele, 4! Pra finalizar a qualquer momento, o Action Bay, Riozão com 23 de HP! A retomada, Rio consegue a eliminação para cima do VNC, Imperial, Mendes completamente eliminado ali por MG, Riozão e Eagles consegue trazer duas 7, o Eagles tenta surpreender, mas é cobrado!
Hein, pode.
Tenta resgatar ali o round, a equipe da Imperial vem. Ali o pré-fire para impedir a entrada dos jogadores, mas agora vão ser pranchados!
Bang pra cima dele também, o round vai ficando crítico, 25 segundos. E agora o PV vai trocando bala, Sny e Rafão já vão ficando muito bem posicionados, tem cover. Já leva o segundo e já leva o terceiro!
Do Vasco, a equipe da Imperial. Lá vem ele, PV, vai pra cima, consegue a eliminação no primeiro! O Action traz a kill em cima do Eagles. Ser a equipe do Vasco e se empatar, caso ocorra a vitória, tentando pular para conseguir um pouco de info. Danimal tem o 2x2, era o 2x3, tem a vantagem do plant. A equipe da IP vem abrir a mira ali, o MG, ele tenta buscar, mas o HP não era favorável. A equipe do Vasco é bicampeã da CFBL.
Talagang hindi rin siya nakagalaw. NBA from the back! Makuha kaya siya. Siya ba ang nadali? Silang na lang kaya dito. To clean the mess inside of A.
Nice one!
Sana ngayon ng lies. Medyo delikado na yung Optima nila nakikita ngayon ng close-up na yung lokasyon kasi bumaril.
Nice!
Ano ba po this?
Makapasa na ng A side, we have a clear FBA on
versus 2. Lamang na ang RKE, pero lamang ang PM sa support. Nice! Justin with a 2KO, grab the KT15 na mag-isa.
Flashes out. Gervin walang katakot-takot. As he gets swamped by Justin, overkill. Nagkirap ata. Daisy, grabe ang mga advice na nakuha dyan si Justin. At hindi na rin paano lang papasukan ito. Pero mukhang nanggugulo itong sinibes. Pero wala na oras. Masyado matagal ang pasok ng Q9. Nice!
For ngayon, on a 1v3 scenario, we'll catch one. Trying to go second one right now, pero yung spring mo na talaga tumama. It's all up to Lucas. As magkoconnect pa para sa kanila, nag-connect on the side of Pacific Makta, pero out the remaining sa side na CRH. Ano magkasal pa para sa kanila? Kinakabahan sila, wala silang makikita dito. Kahit isa pa yung mga players dito ng PM. Diyos ko, nawawala nga sila isa-isa. Pero puti ka ito, 2v1! Yume, yun na lang natin!
Naman, somehow ni Aldrin, yung nasa kanila yung pwesto kanina. And now, dito obviously medyo tagilid ang kapot. Pero kita mo naman, lalaban pa naman yan.
Pero ang tease pushing out ng 1v1 though, there's nowhere to be found. Wala siyang idea at all. Kasi bakit naman uubusin na ang niya? Si Aljo nakabawi pa. Punta na 2v2. Kaya 15 points. Slow na siya. Okay din.
Sino natamaan ng main? Oh, siya, pero konti na.
Pero ito na yung pagpasok na nila Aljo nakabawi.
Defense stone, nakapitas na lang isa. Patron, tumapad pa. 80-15 muna mamakas.
Sa super low. 1v2. 25 seconds in on the clock right now.
Now, retry mula kay Rambo.
But Kimbo knows exactly kung nakaka ng Sir Chip. Hindi na muna unahin mo Hindi na muna.
Very fast. Okay. But now, alam na nila kasi na makuha ni Revenge ng defuse ng bomb. Pero mas bukod. KSA taking down Aldrin as well. Revenge. Not down Revenge. Still has Revenge. Meron pa nice shot from Revenge. White is now out. And Revenge with another quick scope. Buhay na buhay pa ang dugo dito ni Revenge. Gusto pa ng isa. Nice!
But the trade is at least there for Unnight. But Pietro, he's going to try and hold the line by himself. Good for one snare. Can he secure the trade? Pietro runs out of bullets. But
little throw on. Maybe, but he's only able to find his one. And now it's going to be might be the next target, and he is just holding in mid, but oh, he's gotten both
on the stacked boxes here outside of the bridge. But Pietro, that flash, it's not going to be timing from back there. Gets the re-peek as well. Pietro finds two from underneath, and this should be the
three players looking at you. Spoxy's got another one, and Pietro. Ooh,
Pietro just snuck through that smoke, and Encore didn't even have a chance to take him down, and this is just looking like
got the success because he slipped under Alucard. Oh god.
Flex wants to go through the smoke. Has pretty much single-handedly won LCK that round.
Go right into the trap here of Flex and Raf and MKZ.
Spraying for one. Only Alucard answering as well. Pistol pulled out. MKZ will close it.
Oh no, this could just fall apart. They're just playing one-on-ones. This is just becoming a problem. 16 seconds. Last bullet's coming in, but MKZ!
Seal the deal here. Leaving it down to the 1-on-2 now with Beck with 10 seconds remaining. Can he do it? He's just trying to burn the clock as much as possible. Oh my goodness!
This guy this season has really stepped up in a huge way. I mean, he's already up to 13.
This is good real estate. This is good positioning. Oh, they're not going to swap this. They're going to have no idea trigger this. I don't know what game they're playing, but they just can't seem to find each other. And there it is with Beck with a clutch finally.
Gainer to get one of his own as well. They're going to try and pop towards the site, but the head glitch angle is a beaut.
Going to B is just clearly not working out. They are getting outclassed on that side of the map. Take a 10
towards the backside of the GR spawn, and Beck, look at this forward position in mid. Great timing on the wraparound flank. He's able to find very low on HP, so Unnights, if they can play their cards right, there's a chance to win this back. And Beck, he might have just found that opportunity, already finding himself 2 kills. You can see Stock wants to go for the trade.
They can find another flash here to cause a little bit of a problem, but that's such a nice shot from...
Yeah, a lot of it is pretty difficult to find this retake. He spots the shoulder of both players. No. That's so much information. He's going to go for the wide swing. Yes, he is. Doesn't matter. No. HTC kind of going back to their tried and true here. HTC and Jin, a perfect position to try and stall, but actually gets caught.
Having double away now as well. Zoggy closed down. Porting is a freebie. Those stocks their score. Surely unwinnable for HTC.
Yeah, never count him. But surely these 4 kills have been enough for him to get things done, to get things moved over. HTZ still alive.
Welcome back to the CFS Invitational 2024. I am Valdez, with me is Bench, and we're getting into the 4th day of the group stage, the final day of the group stage, and we will be able to see who will make it into playoffs by the end of today, of course, with playoffs starting tomorrow. How are you doing today, Bench?
Feeling like usual, ready to cast some more Crossfire for you guys. But like you said, we have flight through 12 matches throughout the past 3 days, and then we are left with 3 more matches for the group stages, and then we got the playoffs. The big pie for everyone to take a bite at is going to be the last day of this invitational.
Yeah, as you mentioned, we are going to take a look at some of the information of this tournament, including the broadcast channels. We're here on Twitch and YouTube, but you can also catch Chinese, Portuguese, Vietnamese, and Tagalog broadcasts on all of these different channels that you see on your screen. So make sure you go ahead and do that if you would like. The teams we got 6 teams, 2 from China, from the CFPL, and then 1 from Brazil, 1 from Vietnam, 1 from West, and then 1 from the Philippines. So a fun group of teams that we have here. Here are our maps, including Eagle Eye 2.0.
Eagle Eye 2.0 indeed, but the maps, nothing much changed. All the more same maps, except the strategic updates hasn't made it Eagle Eye 2.0. Let's take a look at the match schedule. Like I ran you through this moments ago, we have finished the past 3 days of the group stages, and we are left with the last 3 matches. And then we got the playoffs right tomorrow, so make sure you tune in the same time tomorrow as well.
Yeah, the playoffs are going to be really fun because seeding definitely matters, and I think for all of our teams today, they're going to be fighting for seeding if they do have a chance to make it into playoffs as well. Also fighting to make it into playoffs in the first place, which House Esports does seem pretty set in that 4th place position, but let's see if Pacific Makta can pull off the upset against Vasco today. That's going to be the important match for them, and then they're going to be hoping that House do in fact fall down as well. As Bisha, Evolution Power, Vasco up there, up at the top. Here are today's matches, though.
It's going to be Bisha versus Unnight to kick us off, and then we got Vasco versus Pacific Makta, and then Evolution Power versus House. So let's take a look at the contenders of our match number 1 of the day. Match number 13 of the whole tournament is going to be Bisha Gaming. Their roster is going to be 577 and 9 Xiao. Also got CZY. WN99, rather a new name to the team, but he's been pulling the weight. We've seen him clutch time after time, so we'll have to wait and see if he's able to deliver that performance once again to you guys, to his team, and to us casters as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys might remember Baby, who used to be on this roster, but WN99, as you mentioned, coming on in, and they're still strong as ever here on the side of Bisha Gaming. Everybody giving a nice little wave. As these guys know, they are the big favorites for not only the tournament, but also for this first match we have coming up. Just to be incredibly honest with you guys, I mean, Bisha, one of the best teams that might just take down all of CFSI
He gave us 2 thumbs up, by the way.
He did. Not the 4 that I was expecting.
Maybe
what
for the
does
playoffs.
it mean?
Maybe for the playoffs. But the team stats are going to be right here with N9 sitting at 1.36 KD and Xiao following right behind it by 1.30. Given that these guys already played 4 matches, these numbers that they're in the positives and in the higher ups of the positives, these guys are absolutely insane. But going against the insane team of Bisha is going to be Unnight. We got Pietro, MKZ, we got Beck, who's been going between and the AK, and then we got Kiko and HDZ. Also, we got support from Zek as well, just in case if any of the Unnights ever need to take a break real quick. But looks like tonight we don't have any European supports coming through, as yesterday we did get to see a Lucard on screen, and sometimes, you know, having your old teammates help you out, give you that moral support, it does really boost in your confidence.
Yeah, Knights, everybody giving a nice little wave and a smile, love to see it. And they did take a map yesterday, which was really awesome to see as well. Knights getting onto the board for the first time. Got to see their true power. Finger heart. They get a big heart from Beck.
A thumbs up and 5 more fingers, so that's 6 fingers in total. Maybe they're looking to get a 6-3 first half.
They're sending us a subliminal message, it does feel like. Let's take a look at some of the stats of this team of Unnights. They haven't had much success in terms of picking up the victories in the matches, but we do have, you know, HDZ and Kiko are certainly the standouts of this roster and had a great match yesterday, so looking to replicate those results here today.
Let's take a look at the key players. That's going to be N9 and Kiko up on the board. Kiko having some huge moments yesterday. Eventually lost the matches, but we got N9 up here. He's been shooting at us. And shooting at you guys, and shooting at Unnight, shooting at everybody. Kiko's got Matrix right there. What is going on between these two teams?
I love it.
And he's even got that arm wrap too.
Yeah, he looks perfect. Oh my god. That's how you do a key player. Zoom in onto you. Let's take a look at the maps we're going to have for this matchup. So, Eagle Eye's ban, Sub-Base's ban, Ankara comes through. Mexico is available. They're not going to play it to the chagrin of my co-caster Bench. So it's Ankara, Compound, and Black Widow. The same 3 maps we have been seeing quite a lot here. You know, we do have a smattering of Port in there as well, generally. But these are the maps that do get banned out the most commonly.
Yeah, the typical maps, as now these two teams definitely want to get onto the top of the standings too, especially Bisha to maintain the first spot. Really wants to win this one out, so they're gonna opt out for Ankara, Compound, Black Widow on the special, but the players are seemingly ready to kick us off into the match number 1 of the day and the final day of the group stages. And we'll have to wait and see what happens with Bisha versus Unnights, and Unnights versus Bisha. Unnights has nowhere else to go. They have to pick this one up. Otherwise, looks like it will be settled for their group stages. And we are now live, as Unnights are going to be on the blacklist side of Bisha Gaming on the global risk to defend and hold on to the bomb sites.
Yeah.
Valdez, bring us through how Unnights, whether if they have a chance of taking down Bisha and going to the playoffs.
Well, I mean, they got a map yesterday. I think that was a good step up for them, right? It took them quite a while to get acclimated to the tournament, and they were finally able to show their true stuff and represent West here in the CFSI, which was great to see. Unfortunately for Unnights, their current situation here in the tournament is that sitting at 0-4, they can't quite make it into the playoffs tomorrow. So, you know, that can be a boon as well. They play with a lot less pressure. They can give us a really fun matchup against Bisha because they know that they can just play their game. They don't have to have a ton of pressure about, oh, we have to win this one 100%. Of course, they would love to, but it just removes that pressure going into a big match just a bit. And so we get to see their best stuff. And Bisha, see if they can get it going here, as Bisha, for them, they would love to pick up a win and get the highest seed possible going into tomorrow, so that they don't have to play as many games and they get a better spot in the playoffs. But now, aggressive push coming on in, and Kiko, once again, showing that key player play, picks up 2 kills. MKZ does get one as well, and 9 trades it back. As the retake will have to come in here for Bisha.
And 9 and 5-7-7 on the retake here, but the smokes and nades flying his way. And like you said, Unnight's now finally showing what they've got. Kiko's gonna take a bunch, but he doesn't even flinch, even though the nades will take a bit of health away from him. 23 seconds and ticking. Beck waiting until N9 swings out. He comes and he goes. It's all down to the ends of 5-7-7. He swing out, but Beck will finish the round off with a quick double kill. And Kiko, the entry fragger right now, I think a couple flashes popped in front of him, but the sunglass that he showed us earlier really came into play here. Not only in game, but in real life as well. So looks like Unnight is going to be able to pick up that first round on the Blacklist side.
Imagine if you could have a community to flashbangs. That would be pretty nice and pretty overpowered, I would say. But he didn't need it. He just turned around, avoided them, and then he got those 2 first entry frags that you mentioned. That's really what you want. That is the crux of the push, right? You need to get the utility usage to be perfect. You need to have the communication as you're pushing, but also you just need to hit those shots as you're entering in. So shout out to Kiko. He gets the job done, and it's Unnight with a lead against Bisha Gaming.
And the first round is, of course, going to be the first step taken. Hoping for more, and hoping for a bigger leap, so to speak. And let's see if Unnight can find their second back. Waiting outside to be long. Checking to see if any Bisha players are willing to push out in the nade. Having a general idea of that a player from Bisha would more than definitely be posted up pretty far deep in there, but apparently it's not going to hit for much value. In the meantime, the C4 did rotate in towards middle with support MKZ and Kiko, and they're looking forward to possibly split down mid to B as they're going to smoke off the B corridor. And look at the setup from Bisha. They have 3 players out towards A, and now they're going to send WN down towards middle. If he gets caught off, that will be a problem. Xiao's going to miss that shot as the smoke has been covering his angle, and now Kiko all the way deep in spawn gets knocked out by WN. WN looking for more blood. He will indeed find the second kill of his own.
Yeah, WN is always so fast on the rotation. MKZ, he's able to pick up a couple, make things interesting here on this, but they got to push into spawn at this point in time. 30 seconds left. You see Beck is looking for a pickoff if he can get one, but he doesn't know 100%. You know, he might be getting flanked at this point. They don't have a ton of information on where the guys of Bisha are. As we know, it's just one to a site, and N9 staring out the window, saying, hey, the weather looks nice. And he is not going to quite see Beck there. Beck has snuck in, but now Beck is going to be spotted. HTZ does get the kill, but there's only 9 seconds left, so I think even if they get, you know, they would have to get all the kills essentially at this point, because N9 is right here waiting in the watchtower, and that is going to be the end of the round. Will go the way of Bisha. Has no plant and no full eliminations for the Blacklist side. So we do move on to round 3 with Bisha Gaming getting in. And yeah, just WN always on that rotational position in spawn in the middle. And, you know, honestly, he's been the main guy for me on Ankara every single time I watch Bisha play.
He is the main guy indeed, and this time around, after getting it tied back up, we're going to see 3 players from Unnight. It's kind of creeping out towards A long, but Bisha continuously putting 3 players down on A early on. Maybe they have a good read on what Unnights have planned out for this afternoon. They're going to re-smoke down towards A connector, whilst all that Kiko is going to be watching any possible fence push. Coming through the bomb now, getting recovered by HDZ, and let's see if they're willing to pull off what they have done in the last round. This time with a success, not a failure, and see if they can come through underpass here. But Xiao has a pretty good angle onto him last time. He did get a leg out of Pietro, but that was not a kill at the end of the day, and the gunfire will definitely alert the rest of the players by Bisha. And Xiao this time around is not going to miss, and he's going to hit that kill onto Pietro, looking for a second, misses. Well, looks like CZY came in for the support to find the frag, but look at the flank from Kiko all the way through the smoke, and MKZ as well finding a quick headshot. B bomb site completely open, and 9 and 5-7-7. This duo again now has a big mission going on a retake.
Yeah, it's not going to be too easy against 3 people, including HTZ, who, yes, he did plant the bomb, but now he's going to be in position to hold this angle, as there it is. I mean, N9, he's only got 1 angle to come in from for himself, and so HTZ is easily able to shut that one down. 5-7-7 now. It's also going to be sniped down by HTZ. So Unnight on the board once again with a nice lead here, as their pushes have been relatively clean.
Decent lead coming out from Unnight. Definitely need to make and create more gap on the round scores. One is not enough indeed to feel safe against Bisha, especially. This time around, all 5 players running down towards A, but 7-7 posted deep defense is going to find an opening frag down for Kiko. Looking for a second, is going to B-swing with HDC, taps him out. Looks like the rest of Unnights are going to be running into the bomb site with open arms by N9 waiting right there, getting a triple. And WN will wrap the final kill. And that will be the second round going towards the side of Bisha.
You saw that Unnights, they were actually ready for that air ducts push many a round, actually the first 3 rounds, but in that 4th round it seemed like they were not expecting it, and that's exactly when 577 goes for that push and gets the value out of just being aggressive. I felt like Unnights were doing a good job of, you know, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, playing relatively passive early on, and trying to get the pickoffs, but they were not able to get it this time around. So let's see. I mean, MKZ is going to be checking this one this time around. You do see that 577 is not going to check through the air ducts just yet, although now he will, and Kiko does trade it back in a 1-for-1.
And a 1-4 and a 2-2 split versus 2-2 flank. The fake being sold towards middle. Fake being sold down towards A is definitely sold here as the C4 gets to go on the bomb site without getting caught just yet. Although we do have CZY and Xiao kind of moving back into the bomb site. But look at the position of HDZ already posted right by the boxes. Looking for a kill too. SPH is going to be on top of Watchtower as well. He's playing his way. Xiao will take down Kiko in the moment. Looking for a second, it's going to be Xiao. Has a good angle, but he's going to whip the shot, and CZY is going to wrap a kill onto HDZ. So the bomb site both looking ever so strong. WN even getting a piece of his own as well, leaving Beck all alone with an M4 and a Dream. I'm not exactly sure if he can clutch a 1v4 with the timer ticking against him. N9's going to swing out and find the wallbang. And Bisha finally will start leading out. It's going to be 3-2 on the score.
Yeah, pretty nicely done. I think Unnights, they got on to B relatively quickly. The issue was with following up afterwards. You know, I don't think they were even able to get the plant down just because Bisha were holding on to that site very, very well. And so, unfortunately for Unnights, they weren't quite able to put the final nail in the coffin on that one. Some of the trades were going awry, especially with Xiao from spawn, just picking people off one by one. Certainly made things pretty difficult for Unnights as they're just continuously going through this 3-man stack, and then WN, as we know, always rotating towards spawn based on the timing. And for now, it doesn't look like Unnights are going to go for a push towards B, although they are going to throw some fake smokes in, and they have Pietro kind of looking under B bottom. With the third guy, they do have a number 3 that is going in towards connector, towards mid, so still an option to head towards mid, but at the moment, it does look like they are going to set up for an A hit.
Looks like the A hit is going to be of the choice. We'll have to wait and see if that actually is going to be the case of scenario here. We do have Pietro rotating out from B bottom, like I said, in down towards middle. He might catch him on that map, but ghost sign is given. But 577 casually taps out too before going down to the ends of Kiko. And the bomb site now somewhat open, but the rotation from the rest of the Bisha is now flying in. The bomb will be planted any moment here. What a 2v3 hold against 3 players, especially of the team Bisha, is going to be a tough hold to do so.
Yeah, definitely will be. You remember 577 got a huge clutch there in one of the rounds that we did have. Oh no, we're not even going to get to see the other players involved. This WN99 is just going to take them both down and net a 4th round here for Bisha. And very nicely done. But yeah, 577 got the round started off, and that's his very common spot that he likes to shoot from. You know, just sit like right there in the middle of A, on the lower part, wait for them to push air ducts. He's also covering the door, and he's so crisp with his headshots, it's kind of insane. So, once again, showing off his prowess on the Global Risk side of this A Ankara bomb site. As Beck is just going for a huge push by himself. He hasn't seen anyone either, so he's just going on a little adventure.
Going out on a little adventure indeed, and 577 in his own adventure is going to find the kill onto Kiko as Beck now finally gets the drop onto Shout. Down to a 4-on-4, but CZY's position not yet being compromised. He's going to be able to swing out, put some damage into Beck. In the meantime, N9 will continue to drop the players of Unnight as HDZ does go down in the process, but the B bomb site on top of it completely clear. CZY gets swung. PH gets the refrag, but it looks like it's the repeat of the last round. But down towards the B bomb site onto a 2v3. The bomb soon to be planted, but 577 holding onto the corridor here. Does not miss these shots. 6 kills already for him. And down to the end of that KZ. We'll find a quick one tap. There we go. That's going to open things up and change the tempo of the game. The bomb does get planted now. And N9 and 577 onto a retake adventure here.
He saw him. He knows he's somewhere over there, and now they must have known that he has wall, and that gives the extra information over to the side of N9 to pick up his 9th kill in the lobby here in round number 7. So that brings a 5th round now into the favor of Bisha Gaming, and they haven't even touched the blacklist side yet. That's where it gets really scary for me with Bisha whenever I'm watching this team. So, Unnight, they have a lot of work to do here. I think they're going to need more than 2 rounds from the blacklist side, personally. And let's see what they have up their sleeve for some more of these pushes. And so far, they've been relatively competitive, I have to say, with Bisha.
Relatively competitive indeed. And I mean, on Knights now, they have 3 rounds left here onto the first F, and we'll have to see if they can see to pick up the last 2 rounds here. And bring us to another 5-4 half. Minute 40 left onto the clock, and once again, 577 thinking about peeking out down towards A. Not exactly sure if he wants to do it this time around, though, but he does have a teammate to toss out a flashbang over the top, and maybe that will help 577 get the frag that he entirely wants. In the meantime, some pot shots being thrown as CZY does spot the tip of the arm there, and 7 starts swinging from fence. Now on the deal with Kiko, the flash does not matter, as Kiko is still wearing that sunglass.
Yeah, he's just able to dodge all the blinding lights if possible. 577, he wants to take him, but Kiko immediately just going to shoot him down. And that's a really nice challenge from Kiko. He is not scared. He will not back down from any trade against any player. And it is just so difficult to deal with that. Now HDZ is going to get a pick off through the door. Wasn't a whole lot of utility used to, smoke up the doors or control the air ducts or anything like that. So Unnight in that way, they're waiting for the aggression out of Bisha, and they're taking advantage of it. So really got to give them props for that, as now they're going to go for the late push towards B.
And like you said, the late push towards B may actually work out here, because their only Shao from Underpass is going to onto it, and he's going to get dropped by Beck. So we'll have to wait and see if the rest of WN99 and CZY can go on a 2v5 adventure. Take on a retake. There's an opening kill onto MKZ. 2v4 now. And also the AK in the hands of CZY. Kiko swings out in the right moment and is going to be able to find a quick spray down to both of these players. And Unnight is going to be able to find their 3rd.
Yeah, for some reason they just did not expect Kiko to be there, and it ended up being quite a big deal. You saw he was reloading the AK that he picked up. That was the worst time to go for that. So Unnight's absolutely going to shut that one down. Very nicely done, I have to say. Just waiting for Bisha to get aggressive, getting a couple of pickoffs, and then a very clean push onto B. That was not handled well by Bisha, down a couple of members. So now, once again, trying to do the same. They've got Kiko watching the air duct up very close in that angle, which is kind of the standard if you are just looking to tap the heads of anyone who just poke through air duct. And just waiting, using the time that they have allotted to them.
They still have a minute 30 to work with, and 577 after getting punished with the swing last time around is not going to go a little too aggressive. A little of commotion down towards the middle, as we did see some players just exchanging bullets, but no damage inflicted. C4 still down outside of Blacklist spawn, and I'm not exactly sure we're asked to Unnight is willing to head down towards the C4 now, being picked up by NKZ, and is going to be ran down towards middle. PH are taking a bunch from CZY, who was in the office area on top. Through the window, shoots a couple bullets, and those couple bullets will eventually hit onto the chest. And luckily for PH, he gets to still live and help his teammates and possibly be the initial entry fragger. We're not sure what's going to happen. 5-7-7 up, and Benson, the Russian is going to come down towards A. Quick tap from MKZ will be the trade kill there.
I mean, quick tap from the both of them as well. I don't know if 5-7-7 managed to get that shot, but then MKZ was so quick with it as well. So, nice little trade back. It's a ton of information that 5-7-7 gets, though. There's still time to go for the rotation, but they have two people here on A, and as we know, they are coming in through A. HTZ gets one, MKZ gets the other, and now they're on top of this A site and should be able to get this plant down relatively easily. We do see Bisha quickly rotating over towards the main door, looking for a pickoff. MKZ nearing the sight lines as CZY is going in, and HTZ is going to hit the shot. As now Xiao has to 1v2 this. It is not easy. HTZ rather, is going to go down. MKZ in the left corner, and a quick flick comes in from Xiao, and he will be able to clutch it for the team.
The flick god taking down HTZ, and then the second kill out of expectation, I would say. The quickest flick ever is going to allow Bisha Gaming one more round into the half, and it's going to be a 6-3 for the first half, and we are now back in the game with the second half being presented to you guys. Bisha Gaming on the attack, and Unnights now trying to hold onto the bomb set and their dear tournament life.
Yeah, Bisha, I would imagine they'll get pretty aggressive here from the blacklist side of Ankara. For now, just spamming through the air duct. A is generally the angle you want to take if you are going to get aggressive. I'd say second after that is probably just to go straight down the middle through front yard, or combine it with the B bottom push. And let's see, I mean, certainly for Bisha, their cookie cutter play is to just run into A, as I mentioned before, and they are setting up for it right now. CZY and another guy back there with the C4 Xiao, probably going to look to set up some utility as they do move in.
Looks like the hit is definitely down towards A. Kiko is going to find one. MKZ springs out in the box and will be able to find the double down towards Benson. Now, being contested by CZY, is going to have to book it all the way around, but the support has arrived from his team. Beck will find a quick double, and that should do the fourth round for Unnights.
Yeah, you saw the push coming in before the flash actually landed, so that allows the first kill to go the way of Unnights, and then MKZ isn't accounted for at all, and he is just on his game today. He's able to pick up a couple of headshots as they're pushing through the air duct, so immediately, doesn't matter what team you are, if that's the way the push is going to go, you're not going to succeed. And so Bisha trying to force it, not the cleanest push I've ever seen, and Unnights immediately responds to the call. As you do see, same couple of guys hanging around top of A. Does look like Bisha want to send it into A once again.
But A main will be smoked off, and the attack of angle is going to be through vent. We do have MKZ waiting behind the staircase, gets caught with his pants down with the flash being popped right on his face, and that allows 5-7-7 quickly to take two frags on the bomb side. And the rest of the three players of Unnights will have to come in for the rotation. The nade is going to get some value out of Beck and HTZ as well.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the push this time around, that was certainly, you know, better because Unnights was on top of the site, right? The flash gets a couple of them. As now Unnights trying to land some smoke in onto the site, but WN is playing the stairs location. Pietro trying to push them back, but not quite able to. Goes down actually to fall damage as he was desperately trying to get the kill, and he did, but he also went down himself. So now not enough time to get in, kill everybody, and get the defuse. HTZ will be cleaned up, and that's the 7th round for Bisha Gaming.
7-4, and Bisha continuing to step away and steal the hope away from Unnights. 2 more for them to go on from that point. This time around, Bisha After a couple of successful A hits and continue to run down towards A, but HTZ will find the opening with the Xiao, but eventually 577, the casual shooter he is going to take HTZ out of his life.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, HCZ did a great job. That was an awesome flick onto Xiao, but the issue is that Xiao had a lot of support. He had a couple of guys there ready to just fire down bullets from heaven onto him, and not much that he could do to get away. And they got a bonus kill because the rest of Unnights were actually trying to push out of A as well to support HTZ, but just one guy caught in the crossfire does go down. Beck is pretty far up here in the garage in the middle, but at the moment it doesn't look like Bisha are trying to get aggressive with this at all. Beck is going to peek N9 and take a big chunk out of him, but now CCY trying to trade it back, and Beck will get that kill onto N9 now and get away with his life. So that's a huge little play from him, and he's just going to retreat all the way back towards the B site and be ready for any push that does come in. And we do see that Bisha is going to get that pick off onto Kiko. It's just long-range battles right now in this round.
The AKs and the M4s put to a really good use. Not the AWM. Reminding you guys, it's going to be the rifles going on the long-range battle here. And we still have Pietro and Beck alive onto the side of Unnight. They're going to go for a quick 1-1 split to hold on to the bomb sites. 40 seconds remaining, and Bisha is going to be taking this round with some slow manner. The bomb now finally creeping in down towards middle. And down towards A it is, and having a decent read. Beck somewhat thought of coming into connectors, but it looks like Pietro out and Vince is going to start swinging out and not get a drop. He does get one in. The second kill to CZY out of pure luck, and now the third one is going to be a skill, but it looks like 577 will go down to the rotation of Beck, and finally Unnights is going to start catching up. It's going to be 7-5. 2 more to find if Unnights wants to tie this back up.
Yeah, Pietro with the big highlight play there. Big spray on the 2 people, just holds it, has faith that he can land that spray, and that he did. Was a very nice timing, as well as now HTZ going to land a shot here on a CCY in mid. And Bisha are having trouble with this right now. Unnights are doing a great job of keeping this map close so far. As grenades over the top, and it does look like from our position, Bisha does want to push into A, but not too much information given over to Unnights at this point.
Bisha should be flashing up and over and see what they can do with that. MKC gets caught, and 577 just continues to be the great player he is. He's going to find 2 quick headshots onto the players holding onto the A bomb site. It is completely wide open for the C4 to be planted.
Yeah, so that was just a straight-up blind push. And you saw that MKZ was not looking the right way. That's because he didn't expect anything. There was no utility thrown over the top. And there was no hint given that they were actually going to push at that timing. So they cut all noise and they just dry peek them, which can be very risky. But if you're Bisha, I guess it works out as 577. He picks up another one. N9 trades it back. But now only 13 seconds. HCZ has got it all to do. And you see that N9 is just going to back away. Yep, he can rush to the bomb, but N9 will be there to try to stop this one, as, yeah, there's not enough time to go for the defuse, and that will be a Bisha win on the round, picking up their 8th here for Ankara.
Ankara seemingly going towards the side of Bisha here. Bisha looking to close this one out. Unnights trying to hold on to their tournament life is going to be sending 3 players down towards B. Try to gain control of office, but the overflashes are going to delay the take coming out from Unnights, and this time around MKZ and Kiko trying to find a better position to play with, as they have given up completely of the bottom staircase and is going to position themselves on top of it to see if they can just get a crossfire or set up with the players walking up the first flight of stairs.
HCZ, oh, the timing! He's just gonna get peeked by N9. And down he goes. That's so unfortunate for HTZ. He was ready up until the exact moment where N9 goes around the corner. And N9 will enjoy that with a hearty laugh, no doubt, as now the rest of the team is going to be following up after this kill. They're going to look to push B bottom here. We do have a couple of guys that are ready to get contact. We do see Pietro's going to see this first and foremost. Throws in a flash, tries to delay the push, and in fact, Bisha will respect it. They're going to back off for now. We got 577 pushing right down the middle, looking for that headshot, and there it is on MKZ.
And now back on bomb site, trying to hold it down. We'll take down 577, but the rest of Bisha is already up and over. And 9 gets back, and bomb site is open. Pietro swinging out wide. I don't think Bisha realizes this, and this could go huge, but the shots are not quite there for him today, and Shao will be able to return the fire. Pistol of his own, and Kiko left alone to do the work, and the taps from N9 will be landed right on top of his head, and we're going to be going to the map point here about this 9-5. Bisha looking to close this one out.
Yeah, you saw Pietro not too happy with that situation. I think that he knew that if he can just get that spray down, if he can get a couple of kills, that could have potentially been their round and a chance to come back against the CFS Grand Final champion for 2023. And that's got to be a great feeling, but also fortunate he couldn't quite hit the shot. And 9 now just going to peek out of the vent and pick up a kill. Kiko looking to get on it. The flashes are pretty good with Kiko. He's got those sunnies on. He doesn't care, but immediately he does go down after the 1 kill. And 9, he is bloodthirsty today, man. He's just looking for more and more, even through the fence. And that's going to push them back at this point.
I mean, the shades sure do block sunglasses, but doesn't block bullets.
Yeah.
So looks like he's going to have to eat a whole bunch and go down to a 4v3. Rather a 4v 2.1 as Beck is down bad on 17 HP. Does see the tip of head of CZY maybe? But at the same time, the bomb did get planted, and that will be the timer, the clock against the side of Unnight.
All right, that's it. They just sprayed him down from behind, and they are just ready for them as they swing that corner. Bisha knowing exactly where the members of Unnights were at that point. 10-5. Half bad on the first map. I think Bisha, though, definitely in control of this match as a whole.
As a whole, indeed. And for now, Unnights is going to have to suffer from a whole of the loss there into their scoreboard, as they will have to pick up these last 2 maps. And even if they do, by losing this map, I think it almost automatically puts them at about 5th place of the group stages. So we still have to wait and see until these scores are completely calculated, but Bisha Gaming will take map number 1 of Ankara without too much sweat, rather swift, I would say. But let's take a look at some of the highlights brought up from this first map of Ankara.
Yeah, absolutely. These were some pretty fun highlights. I mean, shout out to Unnights for actually putting up a pretty good fight from the Blacklist side of Ankara to start off with. Pretty good to see. And yeah, I mean, we're talking a lot about playoffs today because every single match matters for all the teams that have a chance to make it into the playoffs, either fighting for their lives or fighting for seeding. And Bisha, you know, they want to take every single map as well as they possibly can, and currently are on the top of the rankings in terms of map diff. So if they do get a 2-0 tonight, should be feeling pretty good to get in that first place. So that's going to be their goal. As we watch a bunch of these highlights out once again. HDZ, some big moments himself, but Xiao, this was all him in the clutch, in the 1v2. Boom, right there on the left. Knows MKZ had swung out, and he punishes him in kind.
Yeah, the seeding, like you said, is also quite important because it really comes down to whether do you have to reveal your map pick strats and your in-game strats before somebody else. If you're able to come in first, then you don't have to worry about any of those. But if you do come in second, you have to play that match against the 3rd, 4th winner. So you do have to play on more and reveal your tactics. But that is going to be it for the highlights. And well, let's take a look at the set summary here. 10-5, and like I've said, Bisha is going to start us off in a very swift manner.
Yeah, as I said before, if they get a couple of maps, they should secure first place. And Bisha, they've got N9, they've got 577 today, but especially N9, I think he knows what's at stake, and he's putting in the hurt, man. This guy, when he wants to, he can turn on the jets, and he's just ready to take down a lobby all by himself. So what are you going to do against that? I'm not so sure. Maybe Compound can be a bit better for the side of Unnights. I believe this should be their choice of map. They have chosen it many a time. And we should be getting ready to hop into that second map here in just a moment as well. We do see Beck taking a little drink in front of MKZ's camera. Maybe just a little water, you know, stay hydrated so you have that cognitive function I was talking about the other day, Bench.
Cognitive function indeed needed for Unnights, and not only them, Bisha as well is going to have a sip of their own drink as well. Hopefully, we'll have to see if
What are you
Unnights
drinking today, Bench?
I am drinking coffee, my friend.
Coffee?
And
Yeah,
some
me
water
too.
as well. Us casters live on coffee. Caffeine runs in our blood. And
runs in my family.
Runs in my family too. But you know what else is running in our blood, Valdez? That's going to be Crossfire.
Yeah.
And we are having more Crossfire right now as we are kicking right into map number 2 of the CFSI 2024. It's going to be Compound and some early nades being tossed. Looks like no value will be found out of those 3 nades being thrown early on.
Yeah, that's generally the kind of play that you try to go for. You know, throw in some nades through mid, see if you can get the pick-offs, and then just kind of go from there. But you see this extremely thin angle being held by Xiao right now. This is through mid.
Through middle, yeah.
Yeah, might be able to get some info on this push.
Maybe, because of the footsteps they're making, and I may be able to hear just the tip of it and pass that information down. But for now, Unnights is going to just gain some information down towards middle. But look at the push out from 577, just continues to be aggressive, the player he is.
Yeah, 577, this angle. Are they going to be ready for it? The answer is no, but he does get traded back immediately. HTZ pretty quick on that one, so, you know, at the end of the day, he only sees a couple of people, only gets a trade of 1-for-1. I would say that is actually a slight win here for the side of Unnights, who now are going to be looking to push in towards B. You see CZY, first person on contact, throwing a flash, getting his teammate to roam on over. It will be N9 to help him out on B. And so they're just going to go for a 2-and-2 split.
But the trade from Unnights is not half bad. And like I've said before many a times in the grand finals as well is that if Global Risk gets traded by Blacklist, even though the numbers may look the same in terms of the number of players alive, Blacklist gains so much more edge, as Global Risk will have to split their players up for the defense. And WN99 thinking to pull off of a 577 of his own is going to swing the smoke and get the kill onto Beck. CZY will get a double kill with a nom of his own as well, leaving HTZ all alone in the process. Dear life, he's going to be holding onto it, and he's holding onto his pistol as well, trying to get some shots in, but like Xiao's going to swing and get the headshot off, and Bisha will start us off in a 1-0 lead.
That's a really cute play from Xiao there. He crouches at exactly the right time because he's looking for the headshot. He knows how pistol duels go, and it's basically whoever hits the headshot first wins. And, well, he's got the angle, and he's also avoiding the angle of his opponent. And
usually, if you're the armor, you wouldn't swing that angle. You'll let your, the whole team is alive behind you, and you'll usually send the rifler out. Looks like Xiao is either A, feeling really good tonight, or B, is feeling pretty confident they can secure the #1 spot.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I think it was like 1v4, so he's just like, okay.
If that was the last round of CFPL, would he have picked that angle with a pistol? With 3 more teammates alive?
You know, he might, though. Like, that's the thing about Xiao and Bisha is that they might still do it, and they might get bitten for it, but
they would still do it.
Maybe
I think
not
so
like
too.
Maybe not like the 5th map of CFS. Let's say that. I think he would be a little bit safer then. But in general, I don't know if I can say he would, to be quite honest. As we do have a nice little pick off here in Pillars. They do go for a follow push Unnights through this area, and we did actually have one member. It was N9 who was looking to hold down this angle. He gets punished.
And looks like Servers is going to be angle of attack from the side of Unnights after picking off the initial opening kill. We do have a defense set up by CZY and WN. This guy last map had a bunch of kills and had a great angle this one down, but CZY is going to take a bunch of damage and will have to fall back and pay into service, leaving WN all alone on top. But in the process, we do see Unnight is going to be moving out from double pillars and sending it down towards middle. We do have 577 kind of playing the aggressive angle, but this time is not going to work out and gets finally punished by Unnight. And all of a sudden, Unnight's looking for their first round.
Oh, and Xiao doesn't see them pass through the smoke. This is looking very clean from Unnight. As now, CZY, he is going to pick up that kill on a Pietro, but down he will go eventually to Kiko. And that is going to be a round win here to the side of Unnight. Nice little rotation there. It looks very good for 577 if you can play up, see the rotation early, and you get a kill. But the issue is that he's playing up, he's getting information, and then dying. So they're already down a member, and it doesn't really benefit them at all. And the rotation came in so quickly that nobody else on the side of Bisha could get there on time.
I mean, it's all a risk, right? If 577 didn't have to face off any players down towards middle, then he would have gained that information mid is clear and would have been able to sell a flank down towards wherever he wanted to go. But and at the same time, because of his aiming skills, he has won duels so many times, but eventually the gamble this time is not in his favor and will be gunned down. So we're tied back up to 1-1. Whilst all that, the C4 is still lingering down towards middle, sending two more through B corridor and B connector. As we do have a three-player setup, a Xiao will find the opening onto the back through the slight gap, as you can see on the screen right now. Xiao hits those, and I mean by hitting those, he will actually hit those.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a risk that Beck was taking. I think it's a pretty common angle. To be honest, a lot of the snipers will look straight from A into mid, and he's just trying to spam through, see if he can hit some one-taps, but Xiao, as you mentioned, he's just so clean with it that it's a risk. It's a big risk against Xiao, I would say. And he is going to hit those. MKC is way out on A long. Actually pushed back the jump peaker.
577.
Yeah, it was 577 on A. So, and now he's just going to stand there and see if anyone does swing this again. We do have a couple of guys actually trained on that doorway. But as we know, the rest of Unnights is actually pushing through pillars.
Pushing through pillars indeed, and looks like MKZ will be something like but CZY gets instantly kicked out from this round as HDZ is gonna actually hit that angle to Pietro, adding on to the damage. Will take down WN and 9 did arrive for the support here, but it looks like he won't have much as MKZ finally springs up from the backside, gets a double, they get a triple! And the patience eventually pays off for the player MKZ. And Unnights will find their second round.
It's just a beautiful play. I was getting worried for Unnights because N9 was in the B site and was hitting some headshots, but it's just awesome, like knowing the timing of that push, the timing of the rotation for Bisha to go over to B and respond to the main source of the push, and then MKZ is just following them the entire way and they have no idea. It's just so much value for MKZ, and he hits every shot as well. 3 kills for him, very well deserved, and that's going to put them ahead in terms of rounds here on the side of Unnight. This is the replay. MKZ just starting from lurking and long and following them all the way over to B.
And that takedown towards B last round, working it out, kind of guides them into double pillars once again. That came to charge, but N9 picks the spray down one and does a bunch towards Pietro as well. Now, Pietro looking for a second with only 10 HP, and in the day, may he just do it, but looks like he's going to be able to successfully jump in down towards the servers. WN's going to get knocked out, and Pietro's going to find the third kill of his own. All of a sudden, Xiao left all alone, was going to be able to find HDZ, but can he find 3 more shots is the question.
This is a good question. Still no plan, so Xiao is going to actually rotate himself all the way around here, as he does have the time to, if he does run right now, but given enough time, Unnight should expect this to be coming in, and MKZ will be holding this angle. He's actually going to jump peek down, spots Xiao, just backs away, very smart, playing it safe, and you see Xiao trying to hit the headshot, and he is going to go down. MKZ eventually gets that spray to land. It's 3 rounds in a row to the side of Unnights, and they are very clean rounds. Bisha are looking like the underdogs so far on this map, as Unnights are playing a fantastic compound here.
MKZ jumping and dancing and trying to bait a shot from Xiao. this time around, he's gonna jump and dodge the bullets from CZY. So another server push coming through. CZY gets the first. Looking for the second, but the push coming to shove can W and hold on to it. He does find one, but it's traded out by Pietro. Now, all 4 players leaving Pietro all alone. Now with a pistol and a dream won't happen as N9's gonna find the second kill of his own. We are gonna have Bisha taking their second round.
I'm actually surprised that Unnights went that fast into a B hit. I mean, generally, if you're the ones in control of the pace, you would expect Bisha to get aggressive and Bisha to be the ones that go for that aggressive push. But instead, Unnights try to take a risk. They try to surprise Bisha. And, well, it does not work. There were a couple of guys there for the side of Bisha, and they were easily able to hold the pressure. And it did not make for a very even trade, as we did see there at the end. So, Unnight's going to have to go back to the drawing board. Still in the lead here, but now 3 guys on the side of Bisha in a room.
In a room, opens fire. It's going to be 5-7-7, 2 quick headshots. Some of the players walking up to the smoke, and it looks like Bisha had a really good read on what was going to happen. After a quick, fast B push, they expected an A hit, hence is why only CZY is going to be holding down towards B quarters. But look at the angle of Pietro that he took down towards middle. Is going to be able to slide through into the bomb site, but CZY has good angle with the first one, but the pistol will be good. All of a sudden, down to a 2v5. And just to go back to what I was saying, yeah, so Unnights, after a quick B push, they have a tendency to slow play or rush down towards A, and Bisha caught that exactly and played it into the moment and sent 3 players down to the office and had a slaughterhouse.
The bad guy like this, he's trying to get whatever kind of sneaky pickoff that he can. CZY doesn't look like he quite saw him there in the window. But 5-7-7 also going to be checking this angle. We have both players on Unnights very spread out. The bomb is going in towards B, and that was Beck who was holding it. Immediately going to get sniped down by CZY. And now HTZ, he's 1v5, and he is alone in a room. He might just sit here and talk with his teammates for just a little bit about what they want to do. But yeah, I really felt like Unnights were in control of the pace, and they were doing a great job. They had a couple of really smart rounds with some sneaky lurks from the side of MKZ, some very solid pushes. The solid push follow-up onto B afterwards. I mean, they had it all going for them, but unfortunately now Bisha have immediately taken back control, it feels like, with a couple of quick rounds, just shutting down the aggressive plays of Unnights, which, again, Unnights haven't really had a lot of success with just aggressive entries and hitting those shots immediately. So, might have to go back to the drawing board.
Definitely will have to go back to the drawing board and change up the tactics they had brought up for this match, because Bisha has a really good read on what they are planning to do, as we are now tied back on 3-on-3 after Unnights taking 3 successful rounds are going to be put to a halt here, as Bisha won't take 2 rounds in a row. This time, as we did see HTZ tucked up in the corner to buy some time for his team to talk over some strats, that is going to slow play out towards A. Maybe if they can, you know, see if they can catch 5-7-7 swinging out A long once again, and, you know, like, capitalize on top of that matter. As they're going to be start spraying a little bullets down towards A long. It is, for now, nothing too spectacular. Looks to be a very default setup from both of these teams, and I'm not exactly sure as to what Unnights are willing to do here.
Well, HCZ has been pretty good at it. He's going to do it again. Takes down 5-7-7. This guy is just a master of hitting that shot. We've seen it like 3 or 4 times already in this tournament alone. And he hits it again. So nice little pick off for them. It's going to spread Bisha a little bit thin here on the global risk side. And they're just going to leave N9 to hold down from pillars towards B. And it looks like CZY is kind of the moving man at the moment. Maybe hanging around mid.
HTZ continues to open fire as WN goes down on towards the A bomb site. And like you said, HTZ pretty good at catching the kills onto those box jump peaks, as we were barely able to see that little bit of hip sack that 5-7 was carrying. So the back pocket takes a bullet. In the meantime, Xiao's going to be looking down towards middle with the AWM of his own. In the process, only 29 seconds remaining, and the rotation towards the bomb is going to happen, but N9 and Xiao will find a piece each. And it looks like it is going to be a C4 being planted here about this.
They don't quite know about N9, who has snuck into the servers, as they just have no idea. It's a free kill on Kiko, and now MKZ is alone. And two people versus just MKZ, who's doing a little song and a dance around the servers, but eventually they'll get the angle. And N9, they just don't check for him from pillars. And that kind of came back to bite Unnights, unfortunately. So third round in a row now to the side of Bisha Gaming. These rounds have been pretty close, though. Gotta hand it to Unnights. They are making this match pretty interesting. But Bisha able to shut it down this time around.
Rounds have definitely been close, but little mistakes here and there eventually bites them in the Achilles gun for sure. Now, yet another spray down towards A-Long, see if they can catch 577, specifically 577 I'm talking about, who would possibly sell a push down towards A-Long early. Minute 50 here, and looks like they're going to be coming back down towards middle with the C4 kind of lingering on top of Evan as well. Xiao still holding on to that Xiao angle.
Yeah.
Xiao apparently in Chinese means a small, so either or, it could be his angle or a small angle, whatever you want to call it, but he's now going to hold a bigger angle. Eventually whiffs the shot, and the flash is going to find him. Had he had shades on like Kiko.
Yeah. Uh-oh. 577 hanging out from A, and he pops out the window, picks up 2 quick kills, and they were not ready for that one. Unfortunate for Unnights, trying to check all the different angles, but they forgot about one very important angle. And that's going to get a lot of value here for 577. And a recheck here, but N9 is in the room, and they should not check behind the generator. And that will just be a free kill into the hands of N9 on top of it all.
And HDZ will find the leg, unfortunately for him, as WN is going to be able to spray him back. DHO is left all alone. Teammates now have to fall back in, and Flash is flying his way, so everything not going Pietro's way, as now he is in a duel with 3 players at once, as N9 is going to be able to tap him out. But the problem right now is that they cannot put the lash onto the movements of 577. Sure, they are sending 3 players down towards A-Long to, you know, like see if they can catch 577 on the early rotation out there, but eventually 577 just will be able to jump out and find a double kill of his own the moment that Unnights is not looking that way. So this time they're gonna change up their gears and come down towards B double pillars, as HDZ has been good in terms of taking the kills on towards the armor, who is looking out of windows. This time around it's gonna be CZY.
CZY. Let's see what he can do with 577. And there you go. Just some firing back and forth, and 577 is just going to back off to the site. Says, actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to fight you here. I don't want to get caught out. I know you're going to check for it this time. I'm not able to lurk in and get the flank this time. So I'm just going to hang out in mid. And it's not a bad idea. I mean, we do have 4 guys on the side of Unnights that are hanging around mid, which is a very popular area of this map. Unnights looking to clear this out if possible. Grenade going to be thrown up into the tower. This flash is thrown in the middle of WN. It's getting some decent shots on it, but not actually able to hit anyone, as this push is coming mid to B.
Mid to B, and Kiko will be taken up by 577 with a big double spray on his N9, supports him out there. N9 with a double kill of his own, and MKZ on top of Heaven cannot do much, as 577 is going to be able to wrap up first half in his hands. He will be able to find the 3rd kill. 6-3 on the first half, and Unnights now at true risk.
Yeah, absolutely, and Bisha just 4 rounds away from securing first place as well. If they get the 2-0, they secure the first seed. And that is just huge. That means they get to wait until the final match of playoffs and play one best of 5 and, you know, probably take it down. I mean, they're still considered the strongest team in this tournament. And it's just great to see that, you know, even after that loss to Vasco, they're able to bounce back and prove their worth here, essentially, by still being able to pick up a first seed in CFSI. Not an easy thing to do. But they still have to win this map. We'll see if they can do that. As first kill going to go the way of 577. We do see HTZ unfortunately going to miss that shot. As Flash comes in, they're not actually going to be here, just backing away. And they're just going to regroup, actually. You don't see this very often. Sometimes you'll see like a fake and a B, and then they just go straight A, or the opposite. But instead, they're just going to back up into mid.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, Bisha can just being chilling not only for the whole tournament to not only the group stages but also this round as well after taking the kill onto Pietro. So let's see what Bisha really wants to do. They're gonna send the C4 down towards double pillars and have an anchor, which is gonna be Xiao looking down towards middle in Watchtower. Now backed out towards the container box, and this time Bisha now starting to inch closer towards servers. Does clear office. But do they realize HDZ is going to be deep down, tucked in there with the AWM of his own?
Yeah, not necessarily that common of a spot, but at least for an Almer. We'll see if they throw a flash in there or if he's going to get that first pick off. They still don't know exactly where they're coming in. Xiao gets the pick off first elsewhere on the map, and N9 going to hit HDZ, one of those key members in the servers, and down he will go just like that. The bomb is already planted. And Beck is alone with an Alm against 5 people. And it looks like he's not even going to try to go for the retake. I don't even blame him at this point. Not much you can do. It's difficult to retake that 3v3 or even 3v2 sometimes. So, not going to try it.
Not going to blame him either. As 1v5 with an Alm is definitely a tough ask. Unless you're HDZ or Xiao. So bomb will be ticked down. MG definitely in the talk as well.
Yeah.
So
Alucard,
Gokin.
Yeah, Gokin. Okay. There's some snipers out there that are.
We've seen Revenge pull off a 1v3 one time too.
Sure.
Yet to see him pull off a 1v5, at least under my experiences with casting Crossfire. So. But this time, similarly, they are going to find a little bit of value onto 577 as Bisha is going to be looking to play pretty default as well. But look at the aggression from Unnight. So I guess that 2 players down, catwalk, and see if they can take control of Connector. But they're going to book it on foot and come back down towards double pillars the moment they missed the shots. Onto, I believe that was N9, who was exchanging fire with the players of Unnight.
Yeah. Does seem like it. Bisha, I think they do want to enter into pillars at this point in time. We do see a couple of members of Unnights trying to hold this one down. HDZ staring at this angle. He's expecting it. The jiggle gives it away, and it's just a couple of kills to Unnights. Make it 3. Only 577 can get the 1. And their little excursion into the double pillars does not pay off.
That excursion will not work out, but not working out as Pietro's movements as Xiao is going to be able to adjust his crosshair and find the bullet. Down to a 2v3 and only looks so much doable for Bisha because Xiao is still alive.
All right, let's see. I mean, MKZ is going to spot them. Oh no, he just gets shut down before he's even able to react. Very unfortunate for him, and now Xiao in spawn. Looking to challenge the rotation. He wants to get ahead of it. Not a bad idea, especially as a sniper. Now he's going to peek into them. He gets the kill on HDZ, and it's just not fair for Unnights. Okay, Beck going to land that shot in the back, and now we got a one-on-one. WN has rotated all the way out to the watchtower, as he does have it planted on an angle where he can cover it. And Beck, I mean, there's just too many angles to cover himself. We'll see if he can even check it. He's still thinking that he could be hiding on the site. And WN is just waiting. He's like, okay, are you just going to defuse, or are you going to try to defuse at all? I mean, he doesn't even have time to go for it now at this point, and he's being shot down. WN going to win the round at the end of it all for the team. And it is 8th round here for Bisha.
the planting position from W, and such a smart position. He can just go up in the watchtower and have a spray down angle. Now early nades being thrown as well, and it's gonna find a ton of value on the PH, and Knight's gonna be able to finish him up. And now HTZ trying to hold down towards middle will find a double kill, one arm shot and one pistol shot from WN will be able to find a double zone. Now MKZ doing what 577 did to them, was gonna find a quick double on top of Heaven, and now CZY is the last player alive. But 1v2 with the C4 down deep in middle. As long as CZY can find a kill here, down towards MKZ, who's stuck out in A, then CZY can make a clutch happen.
There it is. Yeah, well, there's the kill from MKZ. At least he is able to hit the head, as it seemed like he read that push coming in way ahead of time and was in position to stop it down. And nice little play from Unnight to say, okay, we're not going to go down without a fight. We're going to rush up mid. We will challenge these guys. And great challenge. They're able to win in the end. Here comes Beck and his buddy Kiko looking to push up the stairs here. But N9 is going to check it.
This is not going to be fun for Unnights if they ever expected 577 just waiting on the other side of the door. The Atron swings from middle and 577 taps him out. Eventually the mid aggression is now here, and the ghost is giving Kiko flanking though is going to pay off a lot of value. 2 kills for him, but 577 continues, jumps in to Heaven, or under Heaven so to speak, and is going to be able to find the headshot to MKZ. And now the C4 all the way in servers. I'm not exactly sure about this, whether Unnights can do a 2v3 retake onto B even.
It's not going to be easy. N9 is waiting for HTZ as well. And you see now Beck, this time he'll give it a shot. He knows N9 pretty low, and he has an M4, so actually a decent chance. Not going to be an easy play by any means, but let's see if Beck can pull it off. 20 seconds as he's peeking, he's peering through the doorway. 577 is ready for him, but Beck still going to get that kill. Only 10 seconds left. And he will just get shot down by N9, who had 3 health, but that was enough to get the job done. 9th round here for Bisha. 1 round away from securing first place here in the group stage.
Bisha showing their caliber, why they are the top in the world right now, winning a back-to-back grand finals. It's going to be willing to close this out in a 10-4, but Unnights will have to hold on to every single round. Their tournament life is on the line for now. As you can listen, the epic music has been kicked in. That's a signal that someone is about to get knocked out while this.
One team to fall down, another to rise to the challenge, to the top seat of the CFSI 2024. And Unnights, they have put up an incredible fight up against one of our best teams here, but let's see if they can stop them in their tracks. Kiko, fantastic spray, he's gonna pick up 3 kills, nearly makes it a 4th, but Beck will have to support him there right at the end. Xiao up against 4 members of Unnights. Not easy for him to do this either. And it looks like Unnights might hold on for 1 more round.
Xiao though, 1v4. We've seen him pull off the clutch from time to time, and like you've said, Valdez, Bisha definitely wanting to rise out on top and stay there at the top. Does recover the C4, so that does help him out. With a minute left, but as you can see on the minimap on the top left side, every bomb site and every angle is being covered by the players of Unnight, so this will be a tough take. But HTZ is going to be moving on to A. Will he be able to spot Xiao, who is now creeping inside the bomb site? Xiao is going to crouch peek, and now the spot is there. There we go. HTZ will be able to hold onto the round, as now we are going to be looking at a 9-5. Still at risk is going to be Unnight. They will need to find 4 more rounds if they ever want to stand a chance to go into playoffs. Bisha, quick and easy 1 round will do justice for them.
Bisha went away, and this time they say, okay, no more of this weird stuff in the pillars, okay? We're just going to charge you down and take you down, and that they will. But Kiko, man, this guy is fighting his heart out. He is getting some huge plays, but he's not able to take them all down. We've got MKZ in the middle of the map looking for a flank, but Already Xiao's looking behind him. We've got CCY looking behind as well, just on the very far angle. And that means, looks like there's only Pietro on the site at this point in time. MKZ trying to make this push happen. And looking for the flank. It looks like finally Xiao's gonna pull off of that angle. And a potential for the flank to come in.
Pietro and MKZ has it all to do. And look at CZY after watching the far 6, like the 66 of 6 is gonna be going down towards A now. Look at the flank from MKZ. He gets caught and spotted by N9, but N9 not being able to control spray is gonna be going down. The Xiao on an M4 does get the refrag. 1v3 in the flank from CZY eventually pays off, and Bisha will be able to close out net number 2 on a 10-5 and secure their position in the group stages to be number 1, as it has been confirmed by our data scientists. So it's going to be a 2-0 for the match score, and Bisha Gaming number 1, numero uno on the standings.
Yeah, number 1 and absolutely deserved, as we've said many a time. They get another big win here, another 2-0 under their belt. 10-5, 10-5 for this Bisha squad, this time against Unnight, who put up a nice fight. It's wonderful to see Unnight one last time and kind of give them a nice little send-off, of course. This was their last match. And they had a pretty fun time up against Bisha. They made for some cool back and forth maps, some nice plays we did see from them. So shout out to Unnight and best of luck in the future. But Bisha will be moving on to the next round into playoffs. As now we're going to take a look at some of the highlights here from match number 13, set 2. MKZ still remember this moment. Awesome lurk along, waiting for the rotation, and he gets it behind him.
Getting behind them indeed, but if you were to ask me who the MVP is going to be, my money's on 577 for sure.
Yeah, 577, I think probably better for both maps, right? N9 had like a big first map, but not nearly as big in the second. So, I mean, he still had a big map, so maybe it's just N9. So,
still
I don't
a
know.
very big map.
We'll wait and see. I mean, he had an MVP in the past. Doesn't necessarily mean that he won't get it again, but there is a possibility that it does happen. We'll have to wait and see. Either way, it will be someone on the side of Bisha, no doubt. And let's take a look at more of these highlights. Pinko, some big sprays in this one. Absolute god-tier spray control from this player.
Shades definitely has some firing power to your caliber, but apparently was not enough to bring his team out from rock bottom, as Bisha Gaming is going to close this one out in 10-5 for map number 2, and then we're about to see the match number 2. But the numbers being put out by these players on Bisha's side is going to be way up there.
Yeah, 2 KD for the side of N9. We did see more kills per round, actually, from the side of 577, but he just died, one or two more times, so that's kind of why he is lower KD. But at the end of the day, it will be a 10-5, 10-5 in favor of Bisha Gaming. We don't get to see Black Widow. It doesn't exist in this best of 3
Not in this best of 3 for sure, but the match MVP is indeed going to be 577.
How'd you know?
I was reading the minds of the best players in the world. Whatever.
Bench, you're so smart.
577 is going to be up there. 1.67 on the KD. Looks like the plays he was able to pull out was eventually good enough to get us to interview him as well.
We will be standing by with him in just a moment, and we'll get to see if he can get the job done here in this interview. We've had some very interesting interviews so far for many different reasons. But yeah, I'm looking forward to speaking with 577, of course, as do remember him holding down this area of Ankara in a big way. Definitely one of the better players in the Bisha roster.
Definitely one of the more consistent names in their roster, and also pulling out consistent plays. I still remember him clutching that 2022 Grand Finals in servers, actually getting a double kill to wrap up the round. But eventually, that was the highlight from 577 from the map of Compound, and we are just getting ready. 577 up for the interview, the match MVP interview. And Valdez, are you ready to ask your questions?
Ready. Okay, 577, congratulations on taking the big win. You guys secure first place with this victory. How do you feel about getting first place here in the group stage? And did you predict to get first place in this tournament?
恭喜你们以第1名赢到了循环赛。那请问你有预计这样子的结果吗？
比想象中的好吧，可能没有想到说能拿到小组第1吧。
We didn't expect ourselves to do finish number 1, but I'm still very glad that we got number 1.
So it was yesterday, it was N9 yesterday to kind of be the roamer, and then today it's you, 577, to just come out from random corners and take the kills. Did you two kind of talk over who was going to do it this time, or did it just come into play naturally?
昨天就是 N9 在地图上面就是循环，然后今天这角色好像就是你。那请问一下，你们2个是有沟通吗？还是怎么样呢？
也没有吧，就是昨天看他这么 say， 今天我就 say 一下吧。
Well, we didn't really talk about it, but since he did really well today, I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, it does make sense. So, one final question. Going into playoffs tomorrow, which team are you most scared of, and which team do you think can challenge you guys the most in playoffs?
那你有没有明天要打的队伍？有没有就是最怕的队伍，或是你有没有想要遇到的队伍呢？
我们队伍没有最怕的对手吧，然后最想交手的应该是 EP 吧，但是更想交手的是 SV， 因为他们在小组赛的时候赢了我们，但是我们希望 EP 能进决赛，因为我们想把冠亚都留在中国。
Well, we're not really scared of any other teams, but we do wish to compete against EP, but we would like to compete against Vasco too because we did lose to them once. But since we do want EP to come in to compete with us so that the champions can be to one of the Chinese teams.
Yeah, that does make sense. As always, the Chinese teams sticking together, but we'll have to wait and see which one of those teams can challenge you guys at the top. Once again, thank you for the interview, 577, and congratulations on the victory, and we'll see you in playoffs.
谢谢你的采访，然后明天季后赛见。
好。
Great to hear from 577. Had a lot to say, actually, comparatively, and it was good to hear his thoughts on, would like to get revenge on Vasco, but also they want a Chinese team to win, so we'll just have to wait and see who's going to make it into the finals of this tournament alongside of Bisha. But for now, guys, that was our first match. We are going to take a break and come back for Vasco Esports up against Pacific Makta. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, Crossfire Esports fans. This is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advance to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd Division League. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st Division League. It means the teams in the 2nd Division League need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd Division League in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS Major Tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
Made life easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
Hello, Crossfire Esports fans.
Hello and welcome back to CFS Invitational 2024. We're here for the second match of the day, which will be Vasco Esports up against Pacific Makta. And we did have our first match, Bisha Gaming able to secure first place seeding with that victory 2-0 over Unnight. So now it's up to the other teams to try to get as good of a seeding below them and, of course, try to make it into playoffs, which here for Pacific Makta, they really need this win.
Pacific Makta really needs to find the win here, and for the other teams as well, like Vasco, they don't want to play extra best out of 5 because then you will have to reveal your tactics. But let's take a look at today's matchups. We have finished match number 13 of Bisha versus Unnight in a 2-2-0, and then we got 2 more matches to go. One less than one happened in the past 3 days. You got Vasco versus Pacific Makta, and then Evolution Power versus Cara House to wrap up the group stages here for us, Valdez.
Yeah, so we're going to introduce Vasco Esports once again. These guys on a bit of a tear for themselves. They already took down Bisha Gaming. They did fall to Evolution Power, but since then they have only been winning, and they're looking for a potential final win going into playoffs here. They got to win as well as they possibly can in order to have a good chance to get that second place seed, which for now they are just behind Evolution Power Gaming. And right now it just comes down to round difference, actually. So best case scenario for Vasco obviously is they win, Evolution Power lose, and then they, Vasco by default get second place. But it's probably not going to happen. I mean, Cara House is good and all, but Evolution Power is one of these top Chinese teams, and we do favor them in the third match. So Vasco, they need to get as clean of a victory here today if they want to get second place seeding.
Second place seeding is going to be of the talk, and Fefe is going to give us the quick card to us as well, but going back to some number crunching as well is going to be so it really just comes down to whether can Vasco just close out 2 maps in their favor, or also Pacific Makta trying to hold on to their tournament live, be able to find a win here, because in that case Vasco automatically drops to 3rd place, and the 4th place is going to be of the talk between Cara House and Pacific Makta. So we'll have to wait and see what exactly happens. But let's take a look at the stats for Vasco Esports. As now they're dedicated to find the seeding up there in the 2nd spot.
And you see in terms of numbers here, MG on top of the KD standings. Kills per round is action, generally stays alive a decent amount and is getting a bunch of headshots and stuff like that. So Vasco definitely a very deadly team. As now we're going to take a look at Pacific Makta. MVA Justin Aldrin, CYK, and Revenge here for the 5th player on the current roster. We've also got King standing by just in case. And these guys definitely going to try to do their best up against Vasco to have a chance to make it into the playoffs.
Giving us the waves. Pacific Makta keeping up the spirit, although they are not able to, they were not able to go into the playoffs by themselves, but Bisha beating Unnight's 2-2-0 gave them a chance now, gave them a shot at playoffs. So the real question will be, can they get into the playoffs by taking down Vasco Esports? But the caliber from Vasco, of course, is going to be pretty large to take on without a lot of preparation, and hopefully Pacific Makta has prepped a lot of tactics for us tonight to get into one as well. Let's take a look at their team stats. I think the players who does have above 1 KD is going to be Revenge and Aldrin. The rest of them kind of falling behind, but at the same time, given the amount of losses they have, lingering closer to 1 means that they're a good team.
Yeah, absolutely. As you're going to take a look at the key player here, it is going to be Aldrin up against MG. MG definitely does not surprise me. I think that Aldrin has made some big strides in the last couple of matches to really return to that top spot in terms of being the key player for his team. In the past, it was ZYK was having big days. We had Revenge having some big maps as well. And at the end of the day, it is Aldrin to return to his consistent top form of trying to carry this team. But let's take a look at the map ban pick. We have Mexico taken away already bench, but Eagle Eye left available. Will they choose it as Pacific Makta go to port, and Ankara is the choice?
And looks like Eagle Eye will be ruled out, unfortunately for us casters out here on the desk, as Black Widow will be the final map. So Port, Ankara, Black Widow, yet another set of pretty default maps to be played out here. So, Port starts us off, so I have a good sense that Vasco has a good idea on how to take on Pacific Makta and Kara and Black Widow, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But the question is, can Pacific Makta take it to map 3 and have a chance at the playoffs, or can Vasco finish off their seedings in number 2 spot by closing out both maps in a clean manner? Because the round differentials are going to be of the key to make their seedings.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pacific Makta, they do like this map of Port, but also Vasco really loves this map of Port as well. So pretty brave to choose it into Vasco, just trying to go for immense, individual comfort, individual as a team. The team individual being Pacific Makta. So they say, we're really good at this map. We still want to play on it. It does mean they have to start off on the blacklist side of Port against Vasco Esports. And it's not going to be an easy task. I'll just say that. But let's see how the form looks today, as we do have Pacific Makta here from the blacklist side, getting us started off.
Vasco is going to be on the defense by starting off on the global risk side. Pacific Makta is going to play default as well, as opposed to how they were playing yesterday, kind of going very aggressive early on into the rounds, rushing down out of A or rushing into B connector, or even sending a couple players down towards the middle, trying to kind of slide across the smoke and see what goes. But in the process, we are going to be looking at some nades being thrown down towards Action, who was somewhat on a scout mission, looking out towards B long. But for now, we do have Revenge kind of walking into the smoke and going for some pot shots, and that alerts Action to fall back instantly. Minute 30 as we have the timer being burnt down. Pacific Makta now have to decide of where the angle of attack is going to be.
Yeah, certainly a team that's not scared to take a lot of time and wait for guys like Revenge to get pick-offs, or like Aldrin to look for some headshots and try to catch anyone on the enemy team slipping, And it looks like they are going to be looking for an A hit at this point. Got 3 guys waiting in A connector sideways. We got some smokes going over the top. They could also hit bridge at the same time. Let's see how exactly they want to do this.
But the setups are now being thrown out, and it's going to be a 3-man mid-take through bridge towards A, and this is going to catch Vasco off guard. Sum up of VNC already finding double kill onto Alka and ZYK, and all of a sudden Pacific Makta left scratching their heads, be like, A is red? As MG is going to find that kill onto MVA, leaving Revenge all alone. Silva through the smoke is going to be able to find the drop, and Vasco clean as if they are the cleaners of the map is going to find that first round. 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 was pretty clean as well, as you mentioned. I mean, the rotation came over pretty quickly, and VNC hit the shots on the guys in mid. I thought they were just going to go bridge to A, but instead they just continued straight towards spawn, and that did not go well for them. And looks like we did have some sort of tech issue, so the players on the side of Vasco will hop out of the lobby. and try to get this solved here in just a moment. It would be pretty funny if it was VNC once again, as all the guys are looking over in his general direction, as he has been the main guy having the issues, funnily enough. But yeah, I mean, overall, we've only seen the one round, so not too much to say on this matchup so far.
And that one round also gives a little bit to say about Pacific Makta bringing up some new tactics on the board. We've never seen them sending 3 players. Okay, I mean, we've seen them sending 3 players down connector and support A in terms of attacking the bomb site, but sending 3 players up on top of bridge and towards spawn, it would have worked out if VNC was not ready, but VNC, some way, somehow having that spidey senses tingling, was able to gun down 2 players instantly and stop the aggression. Looks like the tech issue has been identified. I think it's one of the sound issues on the headphones on one of the players, and they're gonna just switch it out. As a Crossfire team and the Small Gate Entertainment, we have every assets ready to support the players.
We got all the tools ready to go. Swap them in immediately. Yeah, it seemed like it was just a action headset issue, so at the end of the day, we just swap the headset, and it's pretty easy, right? So,
plug and play.
As long as the second headset works. If it doesn't, then you've got a computer issue, and that can go pretty deep.
In that case, we have an extra set of PC.
We do,
ready,
yeah.
So
we do.
That just delays it for a couple more minutes, but nothing major as we are getting ready up. The players are joining into the lobby. We can see it, but you guys can't.
MG is also swapping his stuff, so it looks like the same headset, but maybe just re-plugging it in or something. Not 100% sure.
Yeah, might as well just find the ideal setup for yourself. You know, angle your keyboard and place your mousepad wherever you want it to have.
What about you, Bench? You a wireless or a wired guy?
So, don't want to do any name drops on the companies, but I used to play on wire, but recently I did change to wireless, and because I got older, I think there's no difference. If I was younger, maybe I was in my 20s, then
you can hear the 1 millisecond difference.
Yeah, I mean, there is a difference for sure, but like now I'm old enough to not care, so wireless setup for me, at least for the mouse. Keyboard is still wired. Mousepad is still pretty big, but I only use a small amount of it because I did change up my sensitivity to a higher one, as my ankle cannot hold all that flicks anymore.
Well,
good old days.
Yeah, the good old days. Times have changed.
When bench was still hot.
Yeah.
Being able to hit that 360 no scope.
Those times have passed.
It's all in history, and history cannot be repeated unless I pull off that crazy.
Did you just hear a meow?
I heard a cat. I heard a cat for sure.
I didn't know there was a cat in this song. That's new news to me. We've gone so long on the timeout sound, that song that we've heard the meow now.
Are you sure? Is that the song, or is that one of the Pacific Makta's pet?
I don't think we can hear the Pacific Makta players though.
So we got a nice little perk to the wait music here. So eventually we get to listen to one of the meows that was hidden out there, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Vasco now looks like they have set up their issues and figured out what to do. Pacific Makta is going to be chilling on the other side, and both of these teams can use this time to, you know, talk over some tactics and see what goes. Especially for Pacific Makta, they will really need to go back to their drawing board and pick out the strategy on the very bottom of their list, because their 3-man middle to bridge push did not work out that round, and Vasco was going to be able to close this one out in a very clean manner. Only one player dropping, and definitely Vasco willing to close out first map in a 10-4, 10-5 if possible. They want to secure their second place and second position in the group stages. So Pacific Makta, a lot of homework already given after the first round, and Vasco not so much. So Valdez, let us guide us through what's going to happen.
Well, I mean, as long as we get this headset issue resolved, we should get back into the action in just a moment. I want to see the difference in rounds here between the two teams. It's a difference of 14 rounds. So
14. Let me do my quick calculation.
So if both, I don't even think that's really possible. It would have to be like Vasco would have to win 10-2, 10-2, and then we'd have to have EP winning like 10-9, 10-9 or something. And that's the only way they could tie up in rounds and still both get 2-0s in the map. So, not looking too likely for the side of Vasco. They're going to be hoping that Evolution Power Gaming does drop a map and that Vasco can get a quick 2-0. In that case, Vasco will make it through because they'll have wins in terms of map difference rather than, and then round difference won't matter at all. So it's definitely going to come down to just being as clean as you possibly can. I know that Evolution Power probably have done this math already, and they're like, okay, we're just going to try to beat Carahouse 2-0, which could also definitely happen.
But looks like the game is ready as all the players are ready to jump back into the battlefield. But a quick reminder, the maps are going to be Port and Kara and Black Widow. We are currently in progress of playing throughout the map number 1 of Port. Vasco did pick up round number 1. The scoreboard is 1-0, and we're going to be moving into round number 2 any moment soon here.
Yep, round number 2 on the way. Round 2 fight and ready to get into it. As it does look like all the players are pretty set up and ready to go.
Ready to fight.
Looks like Action's back in the seat. He's got that nice new headset. And
Speaking of fight, don't talk about the Fight Club, but it looks like we're going to be talking all night over it. So, I'm not exactly sure how that's going to turn out.
Yeah, that's the first rule. That's what they told me. And so I will not talk about it. Action
Fair
is,
enough.
Yeah, Action is here, and it looks like we can hear them. We have the same setup, actually, from the side of Pacific Makta. 3 guys right here, ready to push through mid. And we got 2 guys looking to push long afterwards. And a lot of smokes in the face of MG. And Flash on top of it as well. They're just going to push him back. They have not cleared out Silva, but the spray not so great this time as Fefe trying to hold on to the top. MG did not see ZYK, but he's still going to get the hit with the pistol somehow. ZYK not able to take him down. And now it's only up to NBA, and they know where he is. It felt like that time Pacific Makta really got the jump on them. That was a much cleaner execution, but they just did not hit the shots. And Vasco Esports still able to clean it up.
And Fefe's going to be a pistol kill of his own as well, alongside of MG. But now, moving into round number 3 of all things, some early shots being exchanged, and MG is going to take a bit of damage. The progress is Action now on top of Heaven. Inside of B corridors is thinking about tossing out the nade, and that may just do enough damage to pick away the health from Alchin and MVA, so definitely some value being realized here. As rest of Pacific Makta is going to be split out down towards A and down towards B, but the C4 still dropped outside of B, may hint to us a possible B hit is coming. So after 2 failed A takes, will Pacific Makta guide themselves towards the B bomb site?
I don't think it's a bad idea, but it's a bit predictable. I mean, there are 3 people here on the side of Vasco, and you know, you can throw in some nades, you can throw in some flashes, you can still make the push happen, but it's not going to be that easy. The 2 guys here from Vasco that are alongside of Action are actually pretty far back up in the top of that house. So at this point in time, you know, they should be able to avoid a lot of utility and get the shots down already. VNC gets 1. The push is coming in. Action able to communicate that over to his teammates. But they still get that exit kill onto VNC, but Action just trade onto YZK in mid. And so this push has well and truly been stopped in its tracks.
Less than a minute remaining, and look at the rotation from MG and Fefe out all the way towards A long. Information passed down. As we have Action tucked up by the boxes and having Fefe to look at possible rotations. And looks like he will have a decent angle to revenge. He's going to be able to barely dodge that arm shot. 30 seconds remaining. The nade is going to pop right in front of his face. Revenge will take a bunch, and now here's the ghost, and Aldrin is going to find an opening. But MG arrived in time like Superman. Is going to find an arm shot onto Aldrin to close down the aggression. The bomb does get planted. But on 3v2 retake is going to be a tough one with Revenge sitting at 25 HP. A quarter is not going to be enough.
Well, Revenge's got a pretty good angle, but unfortunately he is going to drop down. And didn't expect them to push so quickly, but Vasco not wasting any time, and they will clean up the site. Silva picks up the 2 kills. and that'll be a third round now in favor of Vasco. So far, you know, showing off why this global risk side of Port can be so deadly. And Pacific Makta, their pushes have been read like a book and have not gotten much play. So, you know, I feel like the second round was the closest they had, actually. I guess that previous round, not bad either. MG going to poke his head out here, take a bunch of damage on his way out. But he is playing Alm, so not the biggest deal in the world, but small advantage to the side of Pacific Makta, no doubt.
No doubt indeed. And for now, Pacific Makta, after dropping 3 rounds in a row, is going to change up their gears and come back down towards middle. That B-Tech got the bomb planted, but wasn't able to hold it down. VNC in action was doing tons of damage to them, and this time it's going to be a connector hit. It's not going towards the bridge. Looks like it's going to be a definite A-take here, but look at the position of action. And Silva already rotated out from B, kind of having a good read on what Pacific Makta wants to do. Is going to have a really good setup down towards A. And here's the go sign by Pacific Makta. Flashes up and over, but MG on top of bomb site. Can he hold this one down? Fefe's going to open up. Silva's going to open up, take a piece each. Fefe swings out and gets 2 more kills for himself, leaving Revenge all alone. 1v4 and a dream, but the C4 being downed by the ladder of a bomb site is going to not help him out, and Fefe's going to find the 4th kill. And Vasco Esports is also going to find the 4th round for their team.
Yeah, pretty one-sided that time around. The push came in, but it was not very fast, and it just gave time for Fefe to come in, Silva to rotate, MG stays alive, and now you see Pacific Makta. They're not going to waste any time with this one. NBA 2 kills, and a nice spray from VNC, but still advantage. Oh, well, that advantage is gone, and they're going to stop me in my tracks as well. And you see a big rotation coming in here from MG behind the entirety of the Pacific Makta team. That's a free kill for him. On to Revenge. And ZYK knows, and he will be able to trade it back, making this a 1v1. But it's up against Fefe, who is currently 8-0 in terms of KD.
That 9th kill, puts more bullets into ZYK. Down half, but the nade will take away a bit more health, and the pistol will do the work. And Fefe is going to find the 9th kill to himself. 9.0, no, that's an infinite KD because he hasn't died once in this game right now for 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Fefe just not dying so far is insane. Oh, action. Jeez. What is happening? The guy is just running at them and hitting headshots. That is what action does. I guess at this point I shouldn't be too surprised, but man, that was clean.
That was crisp 2-tap being handed to ZYK straight out from the deep fryer there. And all of a sudden, Pacific Makta mildly struggling to pick up any round here. Already down 5 rounds. Revenge is going to be looking down towards the border, but action continues to pressure Pacific Makta by himself of all things.
He's getting a lot of info. I mean, there's a couple of guys that are shooting through that smoke, and yeah, he's alone over here for now, but he delays the push, throws some utility in. He's staying alive. He's got, or rather, VNC right behind him now, and Silva's kind of playing the flex role at this point in time, holding down mid, holding down B, and Pacific Makta will be stopped in their tracks. They've already lost ZYK from that poke out from Action, who, by the way, has spotted Aldrin here through the tiny little window. And so that's going to delay things even further for Pacific Makta.
Pacific Makta timer clock running against them. Only a minute, 60 seconds left in their pockets, and they're going to be gathered towards middle. But the angle of defense Vasco has set up down towards middle is too strong, and Silva opens up, puts more damage, but Fefe can always spring back out, gets a kill, and takes much damage. Action arrives and finds a double kill of his own. Down to Revenge, has a sliver of an angle to take down MG, but MG smartly tucks himself away, and Revenge has to fall back to C4 down. All the way in spawn, and 27 seconds is surely not enough to pick up the C4 and get the plant done against 3 players of Vasco.
Oh, they're just jail peeking as well. Very nicely done. The 2 of them double peek him. They know exactly what angle he's going to take, and they cover the bomb. 6 rounds in a row, and Vasco are just stopping every single push with flying colors. Like, Pacific Makta are not even getting close. This is becoming quickly one of our most one-sided maps we've had so far in the CFSI. And Pacific Makta are going to have to try to figure something out. I saw this coming when I looked at the map ban pick. I'm like, you're picking port into Vasco. You're giving them global risk first. And so far, we're seeing the result of it. I said it was brave. Pacific Makta, they're very comfortable on this map as well, but we have not seen that comfort give them enough push through to actually win a round just yet.
Actually, it's going to take a bunch of damage, and that's the spring Ellis, and they was flying his way, and Justin was there in time to find the frag. Pacific Makta now having a decent chance as to taking their first round, but Silva waiting by the boxes, and he can always call in for rotations for his teammates. Pacific Makta now readying up their lineups is going to be crawling in towards the office area, but the window being covered by MG, and yesterday we've seen him some crazy shots through the gap there. And looks like they are going to be sending it down towards B. Flashes are up and over, and MG does not miss those. Will already find a kill onto Justin, who bravely entered but bravely exits the game.
Yeah, so the thing is here, Pacific Makta, they still have 4 people on this B site. And so there's going to be just so many different angles for Vasco to try to take. They're getting some deeper smokes in there to try to help them push this one, but ZYK flash in their face, and now is able to get the nice angle. MG just trade one back, but still a lot of work to do here. 2v3 for the side of Vasco. 15 seconds left. We also have a rotating member of PM as this is happening, but a couple of kills going the way of Silva, and now he's just going to try to hold the defuse. I think he might have just barely gotten this timing, and yes, he will. Gets the defuse down, picks up 2 kills, and clutches the map, or rather the round for his team. Silva, unbelievable how he's able to pull that off.
Grandpa Bench has something to say to you, viewers. Pros don't fake.
That's an old saying, and MG's going to open up towards revenge. And he's going to be able to fall back without dying. Action swings out at the wrong time, and Aldrin was waiting with open arms. Will be tapping him out. Down to a 4v4, but why does it feel that Vasco can find their 8th, even though it's them losing a player on the global risk side, Valdez?
I mean, that has been kind of it's kind of been the way things have been going. That has been the pattern, which is just a straight line, essentially, for Vasco. And Pacific Makta, it looks like they might be able to get this push going towards B once again. You know, a lot of noise being made in mid, but Silva, now he's got VNC with him as well. And MG hanging around the back here, so they're going to put 2 guys on B. They are expecting this, a big push out on A long to help with this info. MG does miss it, and the spray goes down onto VNC. A pretty good shot here for the side of PM, but now Silva comes in again. This guy is the master of the B site, and he's just not missing with that M4. It's now Aldrin trying to come in, trying to trade back onto a couple of members, but MG's going to get a pistol shot, and Silva gets a pistol shot himself. It is 8-0 in favor of Vasco.
At this time, Pacific Makta just rushing in like that, even though having setups ready, is almost feeling out of desperation, almost. Look at this. 8-0 already with the last round remaining. It looks like Vasco is really, really willing to find their seating at the 2nd position. And Action did get traded out in the process of what happened earlier in this round. Aldrin did go out, and Action went out of the lobby as well. Minute 56, and this time around, Pacific Makta, after 2, not just 2, but 5 failed early rushes, is going to be playing this one with patience. But will the patience be enough to grant them the round they need?
You see, like, MG's peeking them, Silva's peeking them. There's no fear right now on the Vasco players, and it is going to come back to bite them. Silva does go down. Justin has been pretty good. Fefe also going to be taken out. And all of a sudden, Pacific Makta a chance, but they've had a lot of moments like this where they get big chances and they just can't put that final nail in the coffin, which is why we have so many rounds in a row for Vasco. MG trading one back, he's looking for the snipe as the spray comes in, and Justin wants to put an end to it, but VNC says no, not yet. So now he's being flanked, and finally we are going to have Pacific Makta get onto the board as as the first round's taken by Pacific Makta right here at the end of the first half. They only get one round on Blacklist, and it's going to be interesting to see if they can get something going on Global Risk. Should be easier, theoretically, statistically, but Vasco just looking a head above at this moment in time.
8-1 on the scoreboard, and Vasco is looking to secure their seedings. Pacific Makta will start. At least they do stand a chance. They do have a round in their pockets, and I mean, 1 is the number you start counting with. So as long as Pacific Makta, after switching sides, can hold onto the bomb sites and get something going for them, Pacific Makta still stands a chance. But for now, Vasco Esports looking oh so strong. 8-1. We haven't seen that scoreline yet, I believe, for the first half of the entire. Once?
Yeah, I think we saw it once.
We saw it once. Can't quite remember which match it was, but the thing I want to point out is it's very rare to see, is what I'll say.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. I have seen a 9-0 in my days of Crossfire. It's happened before. It's very rare.
Grandpa Valdez going to the boring stories now. 9-0 is an interesting story for sure.
In my day. Yeah, it basically never happens, but it has. I've seen it. And Aldrin's already dead. Just gonna get sprayed down right through the mid doors.
Okay, Pacific Makta is gonna drop their player. It's going to be down 5v4 with MVA taking a bunch of damage too, so already coming into the second half, things are not looking great to the side of Pacific Makta. Minute 46, they will have to scramble up and try to hold onto the bomb sites as Vasco is going to be gathering themselves in closer towards middle and B. I think Vasco is expecting Pacific Makta to play recklessly and catch the kills onto the players that are kind of swinging out wide is probably the decision making here.
Yeah, Vasco looking to go sideways to A, it looks like. Although they could definitely go mid still with Fefe in this position. Maybe trying to set that up with just a flash over the top, a couple smokes too. As they will send it through mid. CYK's trying to hold outside the box, but it will get taken out. MPA, this trade one, revenge as well from the top of A. Able to help them out just a little bit, but still advantage to the side of Vasco. And now the two members here of Pacific Makta are split. Justin trying to challenge them. He will go down. Vasco now on the precipice of taking their 9th round. And it's looking pretty good for them as it's only revenge with the Alm up against 3 members of Vasco.
Justin did not expect Vasco to be right in front of his eyes. I mean, he had the general idea to look towards the backside, but Revenge will find a nice flick onto action through the smoke. 1 is the starting number, but he needs 2 more. And does he realize there's MG right behind him, and the pistol will do the work? And we are at map point. It's going to be 9-1.
Yeah, 9-1. As right from the get-go, Vasco show them how to win on the side of Blacklist. They get that initial pick through mid, and the thing is, Fefe's just so good at spraying through the doors. He knows where people stand, he knows the angles, and he starts off with that kill on Aldrin, who has been one of the better performing members of Pacific Makta, just not really giving them a chance right from the get-go, and giving Vasco the best possible chance from the attacking side of the map. Let's see how they do want to potentially finish off this one. As I mentioned before, the round score is the big difference between Vasco and Evolution Power Gaming, so to have as clean of a map as possible is ideal if they want to mathematically put themselves the best chance of winning a tiebreaker up against their direct opponents to try to get that second seed.
Aldrin and ZYK through the commotion down towards middle wall, but he's going to lose some health. Split between these two players. Aldrin much earlier on into the round, and ZYK just moments ago.
He'll do it eventually. Okay, he did it.
He did it. The backward hop. Getting onto the box, and with the pop flash, he's going to try to clear out connector. Indeed, there's nobody there, but the nade is also going to be spent. But nobody really standing over there. And in the meantime, we do have MG and Silva rotating in towards B quarter. Action has cleared the office out. Of all things,
it's mid again. They're just going to send it through mid. I mean, they've got 4 people here. It's definitely what I am expecting. They could still rotate, but... And you know what? Fefe is going over towards B, so maybe they will go into B. He's got one of his buddies over there, looks like Action. to potentially get in onto this one. So maybe a fake push through mid, and it's actually going into B. As a flash comes in, they're really cutting sound here for as much as possible. Now Fefe going to drop down, try to entry, but a nice shot from Justin. Spam through the windows. ZYK, he's reloading, but Justin does the job all by himself. Meanwhile, VNC trying to go for the later push through mid, but that is not going to work out for him.
He also have NBA on the flank here, so the rounds are going to be 9-2. And Pacific Makta is still hanging in there, but so much risk is still present to the side of Pacific Makta. Good defense for sure in the last round, as you can see. But for now, Vasco on a rapid B push, just as the fallback right away goes for the wall, but not going to hit and take a bullet of his own as well. And instantly, the rest of Pacific Makta is going to send extra players down towards B to reinforce. And whilst all that, we have action creeping down towards middle, and this may just work out because nobody is looking where action is at.
Let's see how it goes. This time they spam the box, and that's what you got to do if you're going to enter B. This time, though, ZYK does pick up a couple of kills to help him out. Aldrin, the quick one-tap from action is just insane once again, and they will be able to get this bomb planted. MVA and Revenge, the only two over on the side of Pacific Makta. You see some long angles taken by Revenge, but Silva going to play the wall. Flash comes in, and Silva's just waiting for it, just waiting for them to push in farther, and he already gets the value, but MVA does pick up two. He's looking for MG, who's trying to play the clock, trying to wait this one out. MVA, he's really got to tap the bomb here, I think, to try to go for it, but he's going to go for the swing on MG, who just does go for the kill, and that'll be the win here for the side of Vasco. They pick up the first map 10-2.
MG does not care. I mean, at first, he thought about playing with the timer there, but now decides to just casually swing it. I'm better than this guy, and just taps him up in the lobby. So Vasco Esports 10-2, whooping score on the board for sure, but will that be enough to put them on the second place? We still have map number 2 of Ankara coming up to you guys in any moment soon.
Well, not yet at this point. I think they would have to get even better than a 10-1 situation, but we'll have to wait and see as the numbers do come along, and just gotta hope that Kara House does good work against Evolution Power essentially and takes the map down. Vasco, all they can hope for is just being as clean as they possibly can, and to be honest, here on Port they absolutely were. Port's a map I've said many times they're very comfortable on. They've picked it a bunch of times so far in this tournament themselves, and they show us why. Everybody seems to be on point, especially Action and Fefe putting up some big numbers.
Putting up some big numbers for sure, and the holds and the shots from these players there. Just exchanging headshots after headshots in the wall bangs also down towards B. Oh, this is the stick. This is the defuse that you never fake. That's a bullets to the back, and eventually it was not enough to get the kill and stop the defuse. And to make things worse, this got replayed twice, so ouch for the side of Pacific Makta.
Yeah, definitely a big ouch in that moment. I would not have been happy if that were me, but he tried his best. Justin, very nice spray this time around, stopped them from getting any access into the B site, their second blacklist round around. But then, in their third attempt, they just send it, they all span the box, they take down Justin, and he didn't really have a chance. MDA got pretty close down to the wire here. MG knows he's gonna peek him, so he just goes out wide and gets a couple of taps with the pistol, knowing he's very low on health. So MG gonna finish off with 3 KD and essentially say, Port is my map.
Port is his home, and 10-2 is gonna be the score for the set here. And we'll have to wait and see how Ankara plays out to determine whether Pacific Makta still stand a chance to come into the playoffs, or Vasco is being able to put themselves onto top number 2 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Vasco trying their best to be as clean as possible today. That's basically the look for them. As we're taking a look at everybody here, looks like Fefe absent at the moment, so they might need a little bit of extra time. But on the side of Pacific Makta, they are ready to go. They say, yeah, so still got some smiles on their faces. See MVA's having some fun. He's reliving some of the rounds that we just saw. But Fefe's back. MG's here as well.
Now. MG's like, thinking about leaving.
Can I get water? And they're like, no.
Can I hit the bathroom? No.
No. Sit down. Play the map.
Yep.
Honestly, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Nothing against MG, but you know, we have a broadcast to run. We're trying to be as smooth as possible,
and it does look like scheduled to deliver more Crossfire to you guys as well. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but looks like the players are getting ready to
get water anyway.
Yeah. Usually in the pro esports scene, there's a judge usually present at the game houses, so in case of inquiries, the guy usually takes care of it too, so MG will get what he wants at the end of the day, and looks like we are ready to go right into map number 2. It's going to be Ankara on Vasco, going to be on that global risk side, and some early middle nades being thrown out here, and look at VNC hopping through vents. He's going to find the bullet, and he's going to hop back out.
Yeah.
Quick movements.
I feel like you have to be somewhat of an acrobat in-game in order to play this game of Crossfire. There's a lot of jumping around and stuff, a lot of angles to quickly take. VNC is still here, and he is going to spot them and gets away without a scratch. So a bit of a fast push coming in from Pacific Makta. Flash is already over the top, but VNC not going to be cleared out. Gets that first kill now over the top. From the top rope, Fefe end action. They just spray out every single angle, and they take that first round just like that in under a minute.
VNC just playing with life on the line. Goes hopping into vents, catches the information, hops back out, calls him for the rotation, action arrives, and Fefe as well taking 3 kills for himself. And this time around, MG thinking about funky things will have an angle outside of A long here. That actually allows action to creep in towards that A connector. And he can cover himself, crouch, duck it. MG does rip that shot though, and is taken down to 2 HP. And another nade followed by that too. Action with the arm. Finally will find the kill, but Alger now with the information is going to be able to swing. Fefe does find the kill to revenge, and he will have to eventually fall back. A is completely wide open right now, and can Pacific Makta come out on top of this?
I mean, it's pretty funny. I mean, Action was coming back. He's like, you've got me covered, right, Fefe? He's like, yeah, you're fine. There's nobody in connector. Action's like running with a grenade in his hand, and he just goes down. Fefe, you know, I'm sure he didn't know about the one guy, but he did swing out immediately after, and he gets the job done anyway. He picks up now his 6th kill in 2 rounds, and I'm sure that Action can't stay angry at him for long. I'm just making up stories. I don't know if he's actually angry at Fefe or whatever, but Fefe is going to do a lot in terms of carrying this team anyway. IGLing, he's putting up huge numbers today. The guy just kind of does it all and has been a huge boon to the team since he was added earlier this year. And now
47 seconds remaining on the clock in the C4 now. Gets planted by MVA, but he's got a long trip across the road to win this round here. We've got Fefe, Silva, and MG, although he's barely alive. Just hanging in there, but 1v3.
Still counts.
Still counts. Gets 1, gets 2. Now it's about 1 HP to take, and MVA quickly guns down 3 players, and is going to be able to tie it back up to 1-on-1.
Yeah, you can see he's pretty happy with that. He's got a nice little smile on his face after that play. Quick and easy does it. Sometimes when you're holding the top of A, it's just about the timing. You know, if you're going to go down one set of stairs and they're going up the other, you're going to have a really nice jump on them. And as long as you can hit those shots, it's going to feel good. It's going to feel clean. So he gets the job done. And Pacific Makta, they say, you know what our favorite site is? It's the A site. And they're here again. But this time VNC is going to hop out and pick up a kill. He's looking at doors. Just if they were going to go for a fast hit. They are going for a delayed hit, but they are coming in here. VNC trying to land the spray. While Flash, not so easy. Fefe does trade 1 for 1.
as they make their way onto the A site.
Down to a 3-on-3, and somehow Pacific Makta being able to get the ball planted into the post plan here, and we do have a flank being sold by Silva, and MG and Connector, they as well be able to catch the kill onto Revenge, but Revenge successfully falls back into the bomb site. And all three players are going to be hitting them from the blacklist side. Players coming from vents, but Action, crowd speaking, will find one. MVA is going to quickly wipe out 2 more players, and that's going to be the second round being picked up by Pacific Makta. And for the first time, they're going to be able to lead out against Vasco.
Yeah, feels pretty good. This is the replay of MVA. As I said before, the headshot and just hitting your shots is really what you want to make the big difference there, because if he gets into like a little bit of a trade, MG has a little bit more time to push up. Maybe he's able to land a quick arm shot while MVA isn't looking, stuff like that. So it really comes down to the timing, killing the first guy, hitting the second guy right away, and then being ready for MG's approach angle. Speaking of which, MG trying to snipe down onto Aldrin. Hasn't taken a shot yet, but he is going to go down actually to Revenge, who does check it. And that's going to be an early lead here once again for Pacific Makta.
Early lead indeed, and the setups are now being thrown out towards spawn, and the mid aggression is now on. Aldrin's going to be leading the charge with an 8K, so looking for a tap, and Silva quickly gets one before getting traded out, and MVA will take down Action, who did arrive in time. But it looks like he was a couple milliseconds short to readjust his aim and trying to get the kill there. Justin gets one, VNC returns, but 1v3 now with the bomb being completely planted with MVA with the flank here to pick up another kill. Pacific Makta finally showing some signs of life in them. The vital signs are still beeping. It's going to be 3-1 on the scoreline.
Yeah, it's a great look for them. I think that moving on to Ankar, they are able to select the blacklist side, which generally a lot of our teams are more comfortable on. And although Pacific Makta don't have the best ranking on it, they're looking good. Although now Vasco coming out here in the quarters looking to challenge him. The spray comes down. Aldrin is going to have to back away. So Vasco, they say, you know what if we were just blacklist but from the GR side? We attack them. And it works out very well for them this time around. MG going to pick up yet another shot, and Action's got the flanker on Aldrin. Should be quick work, down he will go. So second round taken by Vasco now.
MG with the headshot with the AWM is going to be able to salvage them one more round. It's going to be 3-2, and that aggression out towards A-Long eventually paid off some value. Action and MG spraying it down. Nades being thrown into that corner as well, but this time Pacific Makta, instead of an A-Long push, is going to come down towards B connector and middle, but this time having 3 players on B and another one running towards middle is going to be Vasco. It's like they have 7 players out. MG with the pistol does not care. Will tap Justin, and Fefe will find the kill onto MVA. Aldrin to get onto the bomb site, but Fefe has been spotted out, and Fefe also spotted Aldrin, and the rest of the players are rotating in. And throughout the process of rotation, they can always find the drop to C4, which is not recovered yet.
Kind of a weird angle there from Fefe. He knew they were coming from both sides, and he just kind of wanted to hole up in the corner, but it doesn't work out for him. Some shots through the window there. CYK getting some good value himself, but Silva will take him down. And now it's up to Revenge, who's also coming from this angle, albeit a little bit later. They might not expect this. Might be able to hit this shot in the back of Silva. No, he's just going to take the bomb and run away, as it seems like they have heard the bomb be taken. So they know that he could be in mid. They don't know exactly which angle he's coming in from. He's coming in from B bottom. As we can see here, VNC going to spot him. Get a flash down, wait for his teammates. Very nicely done. As now, looking for the cutoff angle here is Silva, and he will be able to land it. So third round into the hands of Vasco as they tie things up here.
Now we are tied at 3-on-3, and Vasco starts to pick up the momentum they need to secure their second position in the standings. Some early leads being thrown out once again down towards middle, down towards B long. And this time, Pacific Makta opting out for an A take once again is going to have all 5 players with the C4 being recovered by Aldrin to join up the forces as well. ZYK is going to be creeping down towards middle, hoping to catch anyone pushing outside, but look at this setup by Vasco, having 2 players tucked up in the corner and having Action kind of on the roaming role, yeah, for sure. Roaming around the map, you know, coming A, coming B, and he also looks down towards middle, but the setup is now being thrown out towards middle as a fake, but that nade into vents, not quite gonna hit for much value. Or it did so, just into half, and Revenge and MVA did take a little bit of damage. Fefe now thinking about swinging out. I mean, he's on a roll right now. 9 kills already for this guy. Top of the score for his team.
Yeah, he's doing really well. The thing is, Pacific Makta have done a good job of really not revealing their position at all. I'm not sure if Vasco is going to expect the timing of this push coming in at exactly this moment. We've got ZYK also looking to join up there from behind. He's going to flash his hand this now. Flash over the top. VNC looking to attack this actually. Gets into the corner. And now he's ready for the push.
Ready for the push is going to be the side of Makta with VNC will spring out from the box to find the big headshot. Fefe swings out and gets the headshot of his own as well. Action though did arrive in time and stops the aggression coming from Pacific Makta. Completely halted out. 2v3. Do have Revenge out deep in middle, but Silva has a general sense of where Revenge is at, and that's why he takes some pot shots. And now more than definitely seen is going to be Revenge. C4 is going to start rotating in towards middle, but Revenge took a bunch of damage for taking down Silva, and MG almost... I don't think he has seen the position of Revenge there, as they were crossing between the crosshairs in the game of Crossfire.
Yeah. Action definitely should have given the information that he is over there. Revenge going to get the drop shot from the watchtower up the ladder, just drops down. Meanwhile, Aldrin's planting the bomb here on A. So a lot of trickery from the side of Revenge and Pacific Makta, and that's a shot through the smoke. Revenge, a huge round for him. Going to give them the advantage once again. 4-3 in favor of Pacific Makta.
4-3. Pacific Makta will pick up the round number 7. Definitely needed, and Vasco definitely didn't need that to happen, as they are still looking to secure their number 2 spot. Coming in number 2 and number 3 is a very different story. You would have to go through some of your tactics that you prepped for Bisha to, you know, be used elsewhere. You do not want that to happen. Minute 50 left on the clock, and the vents getting naded. Pacific Makta there, the rest of the team is going to rotate back out from A and join forces with Alan, who was thinking about going down towards B, but MG was posted deep in office all the way by double doors and was able to find that opening frag. And Aldrin does go down, but does this stop Pacific Makta from going towards B? I guess not, because they're still walking their way in towards offices with ZYK kind of creeping in towards connector here.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting angle. Let's see if Vasco can read this push coming in. ZYK underneath. And the push from office about to collapse on into what looks to be only MG at this point. Flash over the top. As now they push through. Down from office. MG still not showing himself. Another flash, and Silva should definitely start looking the other way. That he will. As the snipe comes out, the perfect timing from MG. He holds onto the site, picks up a couple of kills. Although ZWK and Revenge, they do trade it back. They catch the members of Vasco in rotation, essentially. As now, nice spray here from ZYK. A chance for Revenge, although popping out the window is VNC, and he will take him down. And ZYK on pretty much just 1 health, he will be taken down. So 4-4, and we will have a 5-4 half in favor of one of these teams.
5-4 half, yet another one, and we do have the last round remaining of the first half. Can Pacific Makta come out of first half in their favorite, or is it going to be Vasco Esports to have 5 rounds in their pocket? This time VNC is going to swing out, does find the frag, and is able to fall back out in time before MVA could do anything to him. Nades are going to start flying his way, and VNC now really has to tuck himself into the corner, as the frag grenade did take a bit more HP away from him. In the process, we do have Aldrin and Revenge already walking in down towards middle, and this could actually pay off some dividends, because they are going to have full control of spawn and full control down towards middle, and Revenge already catching MG completely off guard here. Is going to be able to capitalize on top of that position. The C4 is going to rotate towards A. Aldrin already having the bomb site kind of covered is going to help them do so.
Yeah, Silva, you know, they can hear each other. Aldrin's got the AK. It's going to benefit him, but BNC's got one of his own. Hits that shot. MVA here on A, as they will look for the plant now. Justin able to bring the C4 in. Silva has a lot to do. It looks like he wants to push this one pretty quickly. 34 seconds. He's already peeking through the fence, as Justin should be able to spot him first. They hear his bullets now. 1v1 is going to go the way of MVA. And that will be 5 rounds over to the side of Pacific Makta, making this one pretty close.
5-4 first half, and we'll have to see what goes from here. Vasco Esports willing to close this one out, and Pacific Makta really hoping to stay on to the group stages and hopefully push themselves into the playoffs, as all the pop flash allows the rest of Vasco to peek out, and MVA couldn't do too much about that.
Yeah, the pop flash just caught him right in the face. I mean, it happened so quickly that MVA was like, man, I guess I'm just dead. That's probably what was going through his head. There's not much he could do. He didn't see anything, so.
You know, it was that moment when MVA knew he is in trouble.
Yeah, he needs the Kiko sunglasses, I think, in order to help him out with that.
I don't think Pacific Makta ever wore shades on camera, so. But not wearing shades is going to be ZYK. Doesn't even matter because Action's going to tap his head. Revenge tucked up the corner, goes down to VNC as well, and A is opened up as clean as possible.
Yeah, and MG's just waiting for the rotations, too. He knows that they only have a couple of angles they can come in. Aldrin also going to be taken down by MG. Just putting up some big numbers the more and more these rounds come around. So quick first round from Blacklist side to the side of Vasco. And moving over to the Blacklist side, you would expect them to have some more success there. I am curious about how this is going to go, if Vasco are going to give up any rounds to the side of Pacific Makta from the second half.
But Vasco definitely plays the Blacklist side better on Ankara, I feel like, than the Global Risk side. And it looks like this is going to be mid-hit coming out from the team from Brazil. And with a huge caliber, they're going to be coming down towards middle through a connector, as Justin and ZYK is going to be holding onto the bomb site. The smoke is going to dissipate and is just re-smoked. ZYK cannot hold down. He will be knocked out, and Justin's position has been compromised as well. He will get one onto Silva running into his arms, but Action was hopping once again into vents. Got the pistol kill back as the Trader, and the bomb now gets planted.
They're gonna this bomb down. Revenge doesn't have the angle from the watchtower. He said MG waiting for it, but MVA, oh, he tries to challenge MG. There was no way for him to escape from there. And now looking for another angle, but MG hits another shot. This guy is just on fire today. I mean, this is pretty incredible stuff. Only Revenge remains, and he's got 15 seconds, so.
Can Revenge take the revenge? Looks like not. There's not enough time left, so he's going to decide to fall back and buy a bit more time for his team to go back to the drawing board for at least 10 seconds more and see what he can do from there. Because that A hit got, rotation-wise, movement-wise, Pacific Makta did nothing wrong. It just was the individual performance from VNC and the player that was holding on to the A bomb site just completely halting it down by themselves.
Yeah.
So I think there's nothing strategically wrong in terms of thought process or delivering it out. It's the problem that comes down to the gunplay is kind of catching Pacific Makta behind their Revenge is going to miss that shot too, even to make things worse for Aldrin. He's going to pick up 3 quickly. Fefe is left all alone. 11 kills in his pockets. 1v3 clutch up ahead of him, but he's got minute 50 and the C4 is down towards middle, which is rather recoverable than it being down deep in a bomb site.
Well, he's going to hit the headshot first, and he's got a ton of time. So I like this, actually. He gets that first look, and he knows that Justin and ZYK are going to be wrapping around on him. So he just backs away. He's waiting to see if he can catch anyone, you know, in a 1v1 situation. He wants to come at this from a different angle, and he can only do that because he's still got a minute and a half. So now he can peek another angle by himself, clear it all out, and essentially say, okay, they're not here. They're probably covering the bomb. So it gives him an extra bit of information before he does attack back into that area. To be honest, he could totally just flank him entirely. We do have both ZYK and Justin looking in opposite directions, which is smart up there on connector.
But it's not in the direction of where Fefe could come through, so this might be Fefe's moment to clutch this one once again. He has the C4 right next to him. The rest of Pacific Makta does give up middle and is now on the hunt of their own. Fefe not picking up the C4 just yet may cause him some trouble here. Doesn't matter, gets one, but Justin was waiting there. Eventually, we'll be able to find the refrag. We are tied back to 6-on-6, and Pacific Makta finally showing some chances here to go onto the decider map of Black Widow.
Yeah, it was just a nice little clamp down in mid. A little suffocation playing. And now trying to challenge it through quarters, but BNC is up against the wall and is going to win that 1v1 as they were very aggressive. Here comes Justin as well, trying to hit his shot. Hasn't had the best map just yet, but he wants to at least pick up a kill for the team. He's going to mess up the grenade as now he's getting aggressive, and Action will pick up the 2 kills. And that is going to win the fight in quarters to the side of Vasco. We do have MVA trying to push into Action, but again, Action's going to put up the kill.
I'm not exactly sure if the AK is the right gun of choice for Pacific Makta. Might as well stick to the M4. That skirmish outside of A-Long, the player that was next to the boxes did not hit his shots, and that is going to cost them a valuable round of the tiebreaker.
And it's going to be pretty rough. That does mean that Vasco move ahead, and they're on Blacklist side, so certainly in control of the map at the moment. And I do wonder where they're going to go from here. They will take the beginning of this round a bit slower because they did just get rushed by Pacific Makta. Not a bad idea. Maybe expecting another one to come in. At least they will make sure that it's not happening.
The nade stag onto the bomb site. It's going to tick the way of help from Justin and ZYK. So 2 nades being spent here. Definitely made back the price. For sure, indeed. And the C4 does rotate out towards middle and see where they want to go from here. We do have Silva kind of just looking for another aggression that could possibly happen out towards B. That happened around the goal down towards A. Rest of Vasco's is kind of doing their individual things. Revenge misses that, and VNC is going to instantly punish that. And they're already down a player is going to be Pacific Makta 4v5 with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining onto the clock.
You see, that's a pretty huge pick onto Revenge. He was supposed to hold down B bottom, and now they have to leave MVA by himself, who MVA also took a grenade through the office window, and that's why he's down to about half health. And so he's just going to take a very passive position on the B site. That gives a lot of room now for Vasco to move around the middle of the map. Could also just go B bottom straight into B. And let's see how well we can have MVA hiding up in this area, because you know, he could just wait until they get the plant down, and then he can stick his head out and maybe try to pick up the kills later on, especially because he's so low. Aldrin going to help him out. MVA getting some information, and now he's going to pop out, and he does get the 1 kill. And now they're trying to spam onto him, but MVA already did his job. Picks up 2, but BNC trades it back. Does a bit of damage to Aldrin as well, who has to back out of that angle. And now mid, MG picks up another kill. Headshot to the back. And Aldrin's got to push into 2 now.
Pushing into 2 and pushing into the smoke is going to be Aldrin. 41 HP on a dream, but BNC spots him out first. That will be the 8th round being picked up by Vasco Esports. Looking to close this one out. 8-6. Pacific Makta still in the talk of winning this map, but so far Vasco Esports is showing some dominance over the team of Pacific Makta. Together outside of A-Long, the early nades are not going to hit, and it looks like a Vents hit may just happen right now. As he's going to lead the charge, put some bullets into the players. He's going to go on top of the bomb take just to get that hold this on by his own. Gets a double kill on the process, but the pistol play not there. And some way, somehow, VNC continues to click heads after heads. Is going to open up the bomb site for his team.
Yeah, 3 against 2 at this point in time. They just ran in. Again, they've done this before. Pretty much just a dry push onto the site with not a lot of utility. They don't give their position away. There's now a flash over the top, but Action already got the kill onto Revenge's buddy, who tries to take a shot towards Action, but he can't quite hit it through the smoke, and Revenge is taking some chip damage. He doesn't have much HP left. Action just going to go out and challenge him and take him down. Now 1 round away from taking the 2-0.
1 round away for Vasco, and such a long way for Pacific Makta in terms of their current position and situation. And that dry push, not alerting any of Pacific Makta that the push was coming their way. UIK, they go for some early nades through connector, but will have to fall back, and Vasco looking to do the same thing once again, possibly here, as they do have all 4 players kind of just tucked up on the long back side of A here as well, but now slowly creeping up towards the corridor, nade down towards vents. Can they clear out ZYK, who is in connector? Because that position is going to come in crucial if they actually just decide to run into the bomb site without checking in. Justin is out, not the kill, will have to fall back, and bunch of damage done to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we got 5 people on the side of Vasco. Once again, just charging into the Ignite. Justin, this time he's good for 2, and Aldrin gets 1 from the top. As Fefe, he's got Nom, he's looking to trade it back, as now he will go down. MG, it's really up to him in the clutch, as the peak is going to go his way. He picks up his 3rd kill already, as he's looking for even more. The grenade comes through, and he's just going to wait. He has a minute left.
Has a minute, and given that it's MG with 2.0 KD right now, 14 kills and 7 deaths, my numbers, but MG has done this type of clutch from time after time, and looks like he wants to do it once more. 2 bullets in the chamber, and of course pistol, I'm not sure if he loaded that, had a slight chance to hit that shot, almost thought that it was going to hit. 40 seconds, took a bit of damage. MG has all 3 utils, and he has all chance he can take to go for the shots, but NBA swings out at the right time, catches MG somewhat off guard. Somehow, Pacific Makta is going to be able to find their 7th round.
Keeping it close, you know, this is one of the closer comeback situations we have seen once we've hit 9 rounds for one of the teams, once we get that epic music going. And it is going to be pretty interesting to see if Pacific Makta can pull it off, because that rounds looked pretty good. They stopped the push, and they made sure that Vasco knew that you can't just run at us on A. You've got to utilize some of that utility if you are going to make the play happen.
All of a sudden, reading Vasco somewhat like a book, Pacific Makta is going to go for a 5-man stack down towards B. But whilst all that, Vasco did rotate out. And Pacific Makta wanting to switch sides here. Are going to go out aggressive, take the kill onto Silva here. VNC in the process is going to be able to find Revenge, who took down Action. All of a sudden, the game of cat and mouse has begun in the game of Crossfire.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Vasco don't know that this is possible at this point in time. They're being flanked in a big way. MG, look behind you. They're going to take the kill, though, as he's not able to hit the shot. ZYK had the great angle, but did not have the great execution, as now VNC dancing around. He's got MVA right nearby. MVA has no idea. And it's only Aldrin who is being clamped down on from so many different angles. Fefe, though, not looking the right way, as bomb is down. But they know exactly where Aldrin is.
That is a C4 though, and Aldrin bought the sweet time he needs to find himself a better rotation and a better position to make this clutch happen. 1v3 now down to a 1v2. And MG has absolutely no idea, and Aldrin is going to continue on playing that game of cat and mouse. VNC 19 kills strong. Can he find his 20th is going to be the question here.
VNC, let's see. He sees him. 1 tap could do it, and he's going to go for the kill. VNC, he wants to end it right here, right now, and he is going to pull it off. 10-7 Vasco, as VNC will pick up his 20th kill on the map as well. 2-0 for the side of Vasco Esports, as they will move on to playoffs tomorrow.
Vasco Esports secures their spot in the playoffs, but we will have to wait and see. see the rest of the matches tonight to see if they are going to be secured in the second spot. But for Pacific Makta, I think we are safe to say that they are going to be sitting on the 5th place of the group stages for now.
Yeah, Pacific Makta, unfortunately for them, they only won 1 map, so it's not enough to eclipse Kara House Esports, who have 2. And by map, I mean match, of course. And Kara House with 2 matches will secure that 4th place spot. So we have our 4 playoff teams, and now this last match will just contribute to the seeding of specifically Vasco and Evolution Power Gaming.
And now, Vasco Esports, they're looking pretty happy with the results. 10-2, 10-7, although the second map had to come down to somewhat of a wire. Aldrin almost had that there to make it to 9-8. Didn't quite happen, so Vasco Esports will be able to close this out in a 2-2-0, but here are some highlights of map number 2 by Kara.
Fefe having his little moment, and having another little moment, another big moment.
Every single moment is a happiness.
All the moments of happiness. MVA having his moment too. I mean, he's up here on A. Look at this, the timing. Right? The second Fefe isn't looking, he gets the drop, hits the headshot here, and then that gives him enough time to swing on MG. So MVA, very nice performance in that round. Revenge, remember this one where he was able to just hold down the middle of the map essentially, as he's going to do the Spider-Man. Hops out of the watchtower, picks him off, also gets the snipe down behind spawn. And then Silva tries to do the same thing that NBA did a little bit earlier on, but is not quite able to. But they got the job done.
Sure, indeed, did get the job done. This is the scene outside of a long skirmish. The gunplay of players aren't going to be there. We'll have to wait and see who gets picked as the MVP. I feel like it could be anyone's MVP on the side of Team Vasco.
Yep, absolutely could. As they all had a great day out here. So many highlights actually on this one. We had a decent amount of rounds, and it came down to VNC. Look, he's on 24 health, but he's able to hit that last shot onto Aldrin, who was just trying to survive, as VNC puts up the big numbers here for map number 2, 2.5 KD, 1.18 kills per round.
But it will be 10-7 in terms of rounds, and Vasco Esports is going to be able to take the map number 2 of Ankara. So that leaves us to the match result of 2-0 as Vasco Esports swiftly takes map number 4 in a 10-2, and Ankara in a 10-7, and secures their spot in tomorrow's playoffs, where they're going to be competing for $100,000.
Yep, Black Widow not able to be seen today. It was set 3 for both matches, but we just haven't gotten there, as it will be MG, the MVP of this match.
MVP, but the interviewee is going to be Fefe, as the news, as he apparently also has done some performance. So big ups to MG, continuing on with rolling 6s, but Fefe as well picking it up as an IGL. It's a tough thing to do. I know, I play a lot of FPS myself as well, and if you're trying to call, sometimes you have to think 2 things in your head. You have to call for your team, and then put your play to the game as well, and sometimes it just doesn't collide that well. But coming into this Invitational, CFS 2024 Invitational, Fefe has picked up the role, and he's going with it, and he's been kicking in the numbers, so definitely a big up for him as well, and I definitely have some questions to ask him for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There have been many instances where players, they just don't want to IGL. They're like, oh, you know, I'd rather just focus on the game. I don't want to have to think. I'd rather just kind of sit there, play my game, focus on playing strong, because sometimes the players could feel like, especially if they weren't in an IGL for a long time and then they try to sit into that role, they're like, well, my play has gone down, and that's very frustrating for a lot of players. But if they've been doing IGLing for a long time, which I know Fefe has, and you can get used to it. But guys, we do have Fefe now on the line. Congratulations, Fefe, on taking the victory today. How satisfied are you guys with your performance here in the group stage moving into playoffs?
Parabéns, Fefe, essa vaga no playoffs. Você está satisfeito? Quão satisfeito está se sentindo com o resultado?
Boa noite a todos aí, bom dia aí no Brasil. Estamos satisfeitos com o resultado da fase de grupo, acho que poderia ser melhor. A gente poderia ter se classificado direto em primeiro lugar e direto para a final, mas erros acontecem, perdemos um jogo para IP ali no detalhe, poderíamos ter jogado muito melhor, mas eu me sinto muito feliz com essa classificação do playoff e amanhã o que vale é o mais importante, né? O que realmente vale.
Good evening, everyone. We are satisfied. I'm satisfied, but so make some mistakes and tomorrow we'll be playing better.
So for you and your team, Port seems to be the map that is absolutely bringing good results. 10-2 today, and then you guys had more Port wins in the group stages. Are you guys willing to play more Port going to the playoffs? Like, which I mean by that is, do you guys want to leave Port in the ban picks, or do you guys want the enemy to ban this one out?
Então, vocês jogam muito bem na Porto, 10-2 hoje, dado. Vocês querem jogar o Porto amanhã ou vocês querem que eles vetem, alguma coisa assim?
Isso aí é segredo, né? Vamos ver o que vai acontecer amanhã.
It's a
secret.
We'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You don't want to reveal your tactics when the enemy teams are watching the stream too.
Trying to dig into the secrets of Vasco. So you guys are definitely very strong. Fefe coming into the roster this year as the IGL. How comfortable do you feel as playing the IGL role? And do you feel like sometimes you wish you could just kind of turn off your brain and be the carry, or do you just feel like, you know, you're very comfortable in this IGL role?
Então, Fefe, você é o in-game leader. Você se sente confortável sendo o in-game leader ou você prefere trocar de posição ou continuar nessa posição?
Não, eu me sinto muito confortável sendo game leader. Acho que desde que eu virei game leader eu tive uns resultados muito bons. Mesmo internacionalmente, ainda não alcancei o que eu quero internacionalmente sendo game leader, mas acho que eu achei minha posição, acho que eu sou confortável e nunca mais vou trocar.
Yes, I feel really comfortable.
Well,
but I still couldn't get the results.
It's all about the results, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, great to hear from you, Fefe. As always, congratulations on the victory today, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. And yeah, Fefe getting the big win here today with his team, Vasco. They will have to wait for the Evolution Power results and see what place they're in for tomorrow in the playoffs. But guys, we are going to take a 10-minute break before we do get into that last match of Evolution Power Gaming up against Cara House Esports, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advance to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd Division League. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st Division League. It means the teams in the 2nd Division League need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd Division League in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS Major Tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
life easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Zhui. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
Hello and welcome back to CFSI 2024. We are here for the last match of the group stage. Only one match left. Evolution Power Gaming up against Cara House Esports. Evolution Power Gaming, they want to get a 2-0. If they do, I believe that they will secure their second spot just because they were already ahead on round differential. And even if they just win by one round every single time, they'll still have a positive one. And on the side of Cara House Esports, they're already in fourth place. Their placement doesn't actually change, even if they do win the match. So it will be interesting to see what they can pull off here tonight.
With today's matchup, we have flight through the first two matches, 2-0 between Bisha versus Unnight and Vasco versus Pacific Makta. And we are left with Evolution Power and Cara House, like Gibbs and Valdez. And this one really decides the standings of the group stage of the CFSI 2024.
Here's Evolution Power. Minnow first. YZK. Say. YH. And Empty is there. And 18 is also there.
We are in tone. They are in town to take more wins. Forehead of first. Always shinier than a diamond.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's ready to go. He's focused. He's in the zone. Power level above 9,000.
Uh-oh. Zay is... I just spotted on camera. Zay is not smiling. That means he's going full serious mode. And you don't want Zay to go full serious mode. Someone will get seriously hurt in that case.
Look at first. He's like, no, I don't have time to wave. I'm practicing.
Everyone on the side of Evolution Power is all in full serious mode right now. And that's something you don't want to see if you're a Cara House fan. Zay as well. I mean, he was the guy to, throughout the last 3 days, just smile and smirk and, chuckle. Only YH, though, just gives us away, but he himself is not smiling. They're all ready to take down Cara House, and it is provided in their stats as well. Look at the numbers. Every single player not underperforming. Every single player above stats of 1.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well for themselves. And these guys did also drop map to Unnight, so having to bounce off of that one. We do have Cara House on the opposite side. Shady, Dola, Lucas, Rambo, and of course Kimbap rounding out the lineup. We got AQ on the side.
On the side.
Today is AQ's moment, maybe.
Maybe provide the support to his team.
Yeah.
But it looks like Cara House
Dola every time.
Enjoying.
All right, let's go over to Dola. Hello, Shady.
Hello, Shady.
Nice to see you again. Here's Dola.
Oh,
there it is.
He's doing that. Oh my gosh, Dola. Will that affect his gameplay?
No. Lucas having some fun. Rambo giving us the peace sign. Kimba, will he do the two-handed wave? Yes, he will.
Oh, you called it.
I knew it. I've seen it many a time. Actually, every time they've played. And let's take a look at their team stats. They are currently sitting well in the 4th seed of the standings. They can't be knocked out of the 4th seed. They already have more wins than Pacific Makta and Unnight, so nobody can challenge them for 4th seed. and they can't quite get up to Vasco Esports. Now, they could get third place potentially if they beat Evolution Power here. So, still a lot to play for them, actually. I believe I was incorrect about what I said earlier on. Still a chance. I don't know exactly mathematically, but it seems pretty possible.
Sorry, there's only one math major caster out there. It's not me, it's not all this. So we may be wrong in terms of our number crunching, but one thing for sure is that both of these teams are already in the playoffs for sure. It's just a matter of who can come out on top of each other for a better standing. But the map ban pick is here. Black Widow first, sub base. Second, port gets ruled out. We are going to be seeing some Mexico tonight, as Mexico will be map number 3.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if we do make it to map 3 in this series, to be honest. I think Evolution Power have already shown a little bit of weakness, and Cara House, they can roll with the best of the teams in the world, so as they are one of the best teams in the world. So I am curious to see if Cara House will be able to challenge them on Black Widow, which was Evolution Power's first pick here in the pick ban.
For sure, indeed, and sub-base is going to be map number 2, and Mexico being map number 3. Cara House, do they have a standing chance to have a chance to go in the top 3 for the playoffs, or will they be sitting at the top 4? Regardless of whatever happens, both of these teams have secured their spots in tomorrow's playoffs, competing for $100,000. So let's kick it right into the game. It's going to be Black Widow to kick us off. Cara House on the blacklist side. Evolution Power to start things off in the full risk, and already a lot of commotion down towards A-Long. Lucas has swung out, but YH will instantly tap him out. And unfortunately for Cara House, they'll drop a player.
Look at that clutch top 5. It's got Rambo at number 1, First at number 2, tied with Revenge. So you've got 2 of the top clutching players of the whole tournament here in this match head-to-head. So that's going to be pretty fun to watch and see if that does work out for them. If we do get some nice clutch situations. I feel like Rambo had 3 of those clutches in the same map, if I'm remembering correctly. But either way, take a look at this rotation. They did not cover A-Long after YH got the kill there. Not expecting him to continue to push, but as we know, YH is a bit of a madman, and he will absolutely continue to push if you allow him to. As Minnow going to take another kill here. And already, YH, another one here, challenging 2 players. Shady finally able to trade one back, but he's spotted, and now he is low. He has gone onto the A-Road towards Catwalk.
But luckily for him, it's not a rifle. AWM is the gun of his choice, so as long as he finds the bullets first before the enemy does, take the kills with the wall things are now coming his way first. Will rush in with the pistol. Secure the kill. And Evolution Power will be able to take the first round.
Yeah, I mean, everything outside of the waterway and near the storage was kind of just fluff in terms of what really that round came down to was YH winning on A-Long and then pushing out of A-Long and nobody watching it, and him just getting a free kill from behind on the flank and then also a follow-up kill as well. So YH really on his lurk game tonight. And he is going to get it started. And guess where he is once again? Looking to poke his head out of A-Long. Except this time we do have one member, which is Lucas, holding onto this angle at least.
Angle at least for sure indeed. And Cara House is going to be chilling outside of B here. Through double windows, peeking is going to be YZK with an AWM of his own. So they're going to be opting out for a double AWM setup once again. The C4 held by Lucas, who towards A-Long. So we just don't know exactly what Cara House is planning to do just yet until the C4 starts moving in. In the meantime, the timer has been burnt. A good minute 30 has been spent as we're looking at the clock going towards the minute mark. Fake being sold towards B as Rambo does throw out the smoke in the middle of the bomb site. Not going to be sold as we do have Shady all the way deep in a connector through Catwalk. YZK almost getting dropped here. There's Rambo. Also going for an AWM of his own. Less than a minute remaining, and Lucas will have to start moving somewhere. I think what Cara needs to do is find a place to go if their teammates can find the kill, but it looks like finding the kill first is going to be YH onto Shady. sudden, Kimbum playing with fire here. Going on top of the bridge and falling back right away. And then able to gain the information. At least 2 players are down there in underpass. Oh, the shots are so good from YZK. Takes down Dola. Kimbum does find the kill onto YH. But YZK down towards B. He's going to start moving in aggressive. Will find the drop onto Lucas. Rambo does find the kill and recovers C4, but does he realize Mino's waiting behind the box? He springs out, gets the headshot, gets the kill, and gets the round. 2-0 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, very dominant performance once again from Evolution Power Gaming. I think they know what kind of position they've put themselves in terms of trying to get the 2nd seed, and they're playing their hearts out. But now YH trying to poke his head out of storage, and he gets his head taken off by Rambo, who's going to snipe him down. So advantage Kara House, looking to push through the storage very quickly, not going to waste any time with this.
He's flying the way of Kimbum, gets Kobe out from the lobby, but the nade to him as well from Lucas returns the favor, and Karaos will be able to just pry off in the bomb site by themselves, leaving Zay all alone. So a quick take, eventually coming off to a round for Karaos, 2-1. Potato Land just coming throwing left and right. So a lot of nade kills. I do remember casting your back then in 2023. You were counting the potato kills, but this time around you kind of lost track on how many kills
it happens all the time now. The players have gotten so good at their grenade lineups. Honestly, it's really common. In the past, it used to be not as common. It feels
the researchers have been made.
But I really like that Kara House. They got that pick and then they immediately reacted on it. You know, they're saying, okay, we don't want to give them time to rotate to sit in like a 2-2 situation and maybe actually defend on B. So we got the guy in storage. Let's just push him. And it worked out really well. So shout outs to Kara House, willing to turn on the jets themselves from time to time.
From time to time indeed in Kara House, although coming into round number 4 is going to drop Lucas, as he did get picked off early on outside of B. And now Shady and Dola will join forces down towards B bomb site as well. Also followed by Rambo, who's holding on to C4. But first, has a really good angle onto the first window. I'm not exactly sure what Karaos wants to do. No setups are out just yet. Drive peeking into those windows, not the right thing to do. First goes down to Dola, but YH, he's gonna spring out, gets 1. Almost good for the 2, but eventually 1 kill each from first and YH is good enough to stop the aggression that Kara House was pulling into the B bomb site.
Look at the rotations right now from the side of EP. One of them is going to be taken down. Rambo, not sure if he saw Zay here. Zay will swing on him, gets the quick 1-tap. Dola alone. There's no falling shot gonna hit. Dola does pick up a kill though. Makes it pretty interesting. We have a 1v1 situation. YZK waiting for him here on the B bomb site, but as we know, we see Dola rotating all the way over towards A. Gonna hop into the window. Go catwalk. Already YZK reading the situation. Looking to get in position here in the window.
Dola will have to drop his sound, and YZK using that sound to his advantage is going to be able to climb out and get the kill. And Evolution Power will lead out 3-1. Yeah, Dola had no time to crouch walk or shift walk, and eventually the sound cues given away. YZK will utilize that to his advantage. Coming into round number 5 though, a long control trying to be achieved here by Kara House, sending 2 players in with a lot of utils being spent already. Bunch of flashes too thrown out, but that does allow Kimbum to kind of sneak across the fences out towards A long and find a better position. It does box in Evolution Power towards the A bomb site and down towards underpass, and that does allow Kara House to have a easier swings, I would say.
Oh, YH gonna get headshot down by Lucas here. And they might not expect anyone else in this position. Minnow is going to swing on him. They don't expect it, but it is traded back from Dola. And now a 4v3 situation. Kara House could just push on to A. But YZK has rotated over, and now he's going back to spawn. Gonna check on mid, just make sure they're not being pushed through mid. Does look like Kara House want to go for just a plain A push from here. First is gonna be watching the angle
from behind the truck. The smoke comes up, and that's going to push him back.
From behind the truck indeed, and that allows the players from Catwalk to start creeping in. YCK did arrive and first could not react to Dola peeking double coat pick. I think that's a 180 from Dola to flick it from first back down towards Windows to take the kill on to the other player in Windows. So Dola absolutely performing out tonight. 2 rounds towards Cara House now, 3-2.
Absolutely. First, looking to get out on A-Long. That's not going to work out for him. Lots more flashes being thrown out there. Going to push the guys back. Lucas, the first one to go down, out in mid as he was trying to support this by a little push through the doors. That's not going to work out as first, and Min will pick up a kill here on Long. And you see Cara House, only 2 guys left. Rambo, trying to go Rambo. Down the catwalk, looking for first. Not quite going to land that shot. And that kind of traps him here on catwalk.
First
will get it.
Exactly catch that. Shady was dead stuck in catwalk, and so is Rambo as YCK now shows tip of his head to warn and take the kill back onto Rambo. Rambo has nowhere else to go but play inside of catwalk. He does have the C4, but he's going to have to run through the middle. Gets caught by YH.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a kill over to the side of YH to finish that one off. And it is 4-2 in terms of round. Evolution Power looking pretty good here from the GR side of Black Widow so far. A little bit of chip damage there, but Lucas getting some damage himself onto Minnow and YH.
First, we'll open things up onto Shady once again. Dropping a player is going to be Cara House, 4v5, but look at the positioning from Evolution Power, sending Mino all the way deep and long, and YZK in middle, not first. So this guy's arrived with another armor, gets a kill, onto Rambo, down towards the middle. So down 2 players already. Cara House needs to start gathering up and see if they have a chance to aggress onto the bomb site.
I see YZK really holding down that angle excellently in this situation. In this map. Still no one has decided to go down mid. Dola's considering peeking into storage at this point in time, but he's got 2 angles that he's got to deal with. He's going to jump by. As YZK had actually moved up quite a little bit. Zane still checking the angle in mid, and he is going to trade that back as he takes down Kimbum for taking down his teammate. There's the flash as the spray comes in, but YH falling down is going to be taken out rather.
Now in a deal with Dola. Dola jumps out the wrong window. Zay was looking, but Lucas has a good position and down towards middle is going to find the kill onto Mino, but first we'll quick to react. And we'll be able to find the refrag, and now the rounds are going to be 5-2. Evolution Power looking to close this one out in their favor.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It's 5-2, as you mentioned. And Cara House seems like they've had enough. They want to run in towards storage. They're not going to overcommit into it just yet, though. And good for them. They would have taken a grenade to the face. And they've already had enough potato for today. They say, really nice shot here, hit by first. Right down the middle doors. Checking for that rotation that he knew was going to come through.
Shady having a tough start to the night here. Being the first player to drop almost 3 rounds in a row. A lot of props to first, already 8 kills in his pockets, and 1 more kill will do 3.0 KD for him. Minute 40 seconds left, and Cara House all gathered outside of B. Still has some flashes and smokes to work with, but no frag grenades except Rambo's to pry the bomb site open. YH and Zay are going to be holding down onto the bomb site as the duo. No arms are going to be present as YZK is not on B, rather he's going to be looking down towards middle.
Yeah, let's see how they can hold this one. It's really just Zay and YH, and that's the flash in storage. Going to try to get in there. We have the flashes immediately coming out from the 2 members, and YH gets his head taken off. YZK is going to get over here as Zay is looking to hold the door, and YH will have to cover the rest of it. Zay goes down. YZK, he's not going to hit that shot onto Dola. So Cara House are making their way in, but the flank is already coming in as this push is being delayed. As Lucas going to get shot in the back. Minnow got over there so quickly. Even I didn't realize he already had that flank going in. And now Rambo says, well, I might just have to plant this somewhere at some point. He doesn't quite have the windows covered as the plant is coming out, but immediately punished as Dola has to do it alone, but he's not going to be able to. First with a pistol kill alongside a YZK. I feel like these two guys are basically just challenging each other for who could be the better sniper on the map right now.
Who could be the better sniper also means that you have to have a superior pistol play built in, yeah, and they're showing to us that how well these guys are at playing pistols. YZK just jumping out from the windows bravely, eventually gets the kill, but couldn't stop the plan. Eventually first ran out, and Shady, for the first time, is going to be able to knock out First, who's been putting him to the grave for the past 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Shady decided he wanted revenge, and I'm not talking about the Pacific Makta player. He finally gets his revenge here at the beginning of this one. I think First also overheating a little bit. Like, he doesn't need to be peeking out of mid window like this. Like, a very aggressive angle for him to take. But, you know, things are going well for him. I guess he just wanted to continue with it, but...
I mean, it was a little bit unnecessary for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Could have had a safer and more passive angle to play with, where you wait for the enemy to walk into your crosshair, rather, not you walking out into your enemies. Especially that you're on the global risk side too, where you have so many angles that you can utilize. But for now, Evolution Power is going to start things off with 4 players only. They're going to have to go for a 2-2 split, but luckily for them, YZK tucked all the way deep and long, and that allows for a easier retake in case Karahouse actually goes down towards the A bomb site. And we do still have Dola kind of lingering outside B. And with the setups ready, until the go sign is given, Karahouse is going to be walking up that catwalk, and here is go, go, go. The C4 is moving in as well. YH and Underpass, he's going to be the first one to react, as the rest of Karahouse not really willing to swing out towards A long. Shady's going to find the drop, and he's going to find the kill onto YH. Now Zay on the rotation, Dola. Wait, the spring did not work out. And from Underpass, Shady continues to put the damage. Triple kill for him already. And that leaves Mino all alone. Mino swings, but can't get the kill. Dola gets the drop, and we see a 6-3 half as Karahouse will finally pick up 1 more round added to their 2 rounds of theirs. And we're going to be looking at Vasco Esports watching this game with a lot of snakes in front of them. Smilegate treats our players right.
I mean, that's how you gotta watch the game, right? You gotta be set up on the couch all together. Get the feet up on the table.
Game night with the bros.
Yeah, just having a great time. Because, of course, they know that if Evolution Power goes down here, then they secure 2nd place, and so it affects Vasco as well. And they want to study their opponents because both of these guys are 2 teams that Vasco might have to play against again in playoffs. So a lot to learn, a lot to know about the teams as well, and to know about their placement in playoffs. So obviously Vasco wants to make sure they know all about it. Staying in on a Friday night.
On a Friday night.
Getting that information.
Sure indeed. And also, you'll also gain a lot of information, like you said, about how the enemy teams that they will have to face off in the playoffs will play. So, might as well as invest some time into it. Also invest some time into the boys' night in, not out, as they're couch surfing, being chilling, watching some quality Crossfire. So, whilst all that, only a minute left onto the clock in Karahouse. They're going to be rotating out from A long. They do have control of it, but looks like they want to just pressure and hammer down on towards B, rather having 2 players in the bomb set already and having Shady looking down towards middle. And Dola's position rather more aggressive in towards catwalk. I'm not exactly sure what he wants to put himself there. It's one of the more easily tradable positions. Evolution Power can easily do that. In the meantime, Shady will find the opening onto Mino. And Zay's going to be the intruder here in towards catwalk, leading the charge. And now in a duel with Dola, decides to back on, and Shady just continues to put the damage into the side of Evolution Power.
See Dola still holding that angle, but he doesn't have to do much because Rambo is just shooting everybody down alongside of Shady. Shady switched over to the Alm, and he's looked so good since. Oh, I say that, and immediately I cast the curse, and as now YZK trying to get in there. Rambo is going to get the job done. YH alone, but he is going to get the wrap here onto Rambo. He's being flashed from every single angle. and the double peek does come out very nicely. There's not a lot of time here in this round, and down he will go. No time to plant, and that is another round over to the side of Cara House Esports. So pretty nicely done. They really cut the head off of that push before it even got started.
Not enough time indeed for Evolution Power to get the plant through. We're going into round number 11. Aggressive goes Dola in towards middle, and that actually pays off as YZK goes down. Zay now in a duel. Dola with a second kill of his own. This man really performing up for his team here. And all of a sudden, B is completely blockaded off by Cara House, and C4 has to fall back. Mino, no interest in dropping it in favor for Cara House. Also, to not help him out, the smoke is going to block his angle and block his vision from taking shots in there.
Dola, I mean, this guy, he has come into this and he said, okay, this is a very strong team. We've fallen behind, and he hasn't missed a beat at all. I mean, he, you know, round after round after round, even if he's not winning the round for his team, he's just putting up big numbers. He's getting multiple kills per round. Sitting at, you know, about 1.5 kills per round is insane at this point in time. So shout out to Dola. He's really keeping his team in this one. Shady also picking up the Alm and putting up some big numbers in the last 2 or 3 rounds after, as you mentioned, essentially just being first killed over and over. Has really turned his map around. And they're giving Cara House a real chance here up against Evolution Power Gaming.
But now down 2 members, Evolution Power. 2 of them is going to be creeping up towards the bomb side, and YH does get a kill. And Kimbum's nade is going to allow for YH to realize where the enemy player is going to be at. Dola did come for the rotation with the AWM, but is that going to be enough? Nades flying Kimbum's way. Dola's going to be down super low in the moment. YH now jumps in, but Shady and Dola will pick up a piece each with a pistol. And that will be another round going towards the way of Cara House. 6-5 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Cara House in a big roll, 3 rounds in a row. And now Shady, he's getting aggressive. He wants some revenge. And as we see it, is Evolution Power pushing out through a long. Trying to see what he can, what they can see. We also had a little contingency moving over towards outside of water. But at this moment in time, really all eyes on Dola, who has a massively far out push in that A road, just seeing if he can get the drop on anyone, and Shady's right here to potentially support him as well.
But once the smoke dissipates in Dola, one miss that will cost his life. 2 players from Evolution Power looking right into him, especially YH, who's been tapping heads after heads yesterday and coming today as well. Has heads as well. Dola will find YH first, almost gonna spray down to YZK, but not gonna happen, as YZK will be safely retreated back towards his team. Zay, though, in a wonky spot, deep in Catwalk with a C4. Too much risk being put out here, but that allows for his team to rotate in towards A long. As you can see, Zay just waiting for his teammate to come through, joining forces. Rambo on the bomb site does have the AWM to hold it down, but first from A long is going to open up, get the kill. Rambo misses the quick shot, goes for the pistol. Can he get the kill here? No, he cannot, and bomb side is open. Kimbum underpass, comes in, gets a kill, goes out. Shady gets a kill too. Onto Catwalk as well. Down to 2v1. Pistol play, sure indeed, is probably the right choice, but first with the pistol of his own, is going to find the head. And Evolution Power is going to find the 7th.
Yeah, they got across the line there, I think, only because they were able to flash out Rambo. They were able to push him out from behind the truck and essentially make him a non-factor as they pushed in. And then Rambo, he tried to take the one shot, but he didn't hit it. So just gave them access to the site, but I wouldn't say that Evolution Power, you know, that wasn't the cleanest push I've ever seen onto A. It felt a little bit kind of sudden, perhaps a bit desperate as well, trying to make their way onto A. And Cara House had a pretty decent setup to stop that one, and it was just very closely not in their hands. So Cara House, even though the round did go away from them, it still feels like they're staying in this one, and the rounds are very close at this point, and they have won a bunch of those rounds. Cara House, as I mentioned earlier on before, if they get the 2-0 here against Evolution Power, they will get 3rd place. So certainly something still to fight for here.
In the meantime, meantime, Catwalk is being contested here. Lucas has no interest in doing so, but at the end of the day, prying open the bomb site is going to be YH and Minnow. YH, greedy for more kills, is going to start swinging, as Minnow will take the kill back onto Lucas, who took down his teammate, and now Shady hiding by Underpass is going to spring out, get the kill back onto first, down to a 1v1. But Minnow adjusts his spray right to the head. Shady goes down, and Evolution Power finds their 8th round, 8-5 on the scoreboard. And like Valdez, you've said, definitely something to fight for. Not having to play another set of BO5 really makes the difference, not only for your, tactics and strats, but also for your, real HP.
Yeah. I mean, on the side of Evolution Power,
yeah,
they have a difference of 2nd place to 4th place potentially based on their performance in this match alone. So that's kind of the situation they're in. Cara House just fighting for 3rd. So personally can't avoid an entire best of 5, but Evolution Power can at least. And so they are trying their hearts out. But Cara House are not making this easy. And we see a big aggressive push from them right now. A long is pretty wide open. There is Shady watching that alone, but could be the answer. Instead, it looks like they do want to pick up the C4 and move towards B. There are a couple of members watching the B site at the moment. Also, Rambo waiting for this rotation is going to see Zay. Sees him again. And now we'll just back away.
All of a sudden, Evolution Power, after picking their 8th, is going to be slowed down for a little as YZK did get dropped. The process, minute left on the clock. Some nades are being thrown on towards Catwalk. That drives the players back and possibly sells a fake that these players on A to not rotate out from there towards B, which seems to be of their choice of attack.
Let's see. I mean, this B choice of attack is coming on in. 4 members strong, rather. As you mentioned before, YZK was taken out. Lucas here that's going to play flash, out of flash position, but Lucas goes down, and Kim Bum not hitting the shots himself, as First also gets that snipe on Adola. Meanwhile, so a very, very clean push onto the B site. 26 seconds left available. They've got that door smoked, so easy plants here on this one. We do have a grenade kill coming in. Zay was pretty low, and now Rambo's going to pick up a 2nd one on the close range AWP shot. Now trying to poke out, but Shady, these 2 AWP players on the side of Cara House just clean up the site by themselves. 2 kills apiece.
2 kills apiece indeed, and Rambo from across the map throwing that potato to no man's land, and apparently he got rooted down and took the kill on Zay, who was down bad low. So, more interesting scenes are appearing on the Crossfire Invitational 2024 as we are looking at 8-6 on the scoreboard. Evolution Power to be losing players as Dola continues to go aggressive out towards B, and Evolution Power cannot put the lash onto that aggression.
Yeah, I don't know how he managed to hit that shot. Just a spray through the smoke, gets the tag, hits the head, backs away, and is totally safe. Took no damage in that trade. Still sitting on 100 HP and AC. So he's just hanging out in mid now. Already getting that big pick off. And that is what has allowed them to get ahead of Evolution Power here. Even from the GR side, you can get some pretty good value by poking out, getting pickoffs on multiple parts of this map. People push out of mid, people push out of storage, even A long. Teams try to throw in a bunch of flashes and try to take over this part of the map in hopes that they can get a pick and take some power out of that blacklist push.
We'll have to wait and see if that is actually going to come to truth. As down a member, Evolution Power is thinking about an A split here. It sure did work out a couple rounds ago, so they're opting to do so. But first on YZK is going to be creeping up on Catwalk, which currently is being smoked off. YH on A long finds one quick flick as Rambo does get the frag right back onto YH. Rambo with a 2nd kill. The First now springs out, gets the kill back onto him. But the problem is the C4 out in A long. Can he cross? No, he cannot. And First goes down to Lucas, who's waiting in underpass without showing his presence. And Looks like we are getting close to a tie here of all this, 8-7.
Yeah, Carhouse have really put up a huge wall right now in front of Evolution Power Gaming. They've only taken 2 rounds here from the Blacklist side. Has not been their map so far. And, I mean, it really starts with somebody not getting picked off for the side of Evolution Power, right? Like, the fact that Shady has just stood on the Alm now and essentially said, okay, I'm playing Alm here, we're playing double Alm from the Global Risk side of this map, even from the end of the Blacklist side as well. He's been having a lot of success with it. He's feeling himself, and Rambo's having a big day, so it's kind of like an Alm battle at this point almost. And, you know, no, we do have YZK trying to do it himself a little bit, but not from the Blacklist side. So Evolution Power still struggling to get onto these sites, and it almost feels like Carhouse are in control of this map, even though they are down a round.
Yeah, out of the 5 rounds that have been played out coming to the second half, Evolution Power dropped 4 out of the 5, so something not working out right. We'll have to wait and see if they can adjust to it and fix the problem. I don't even want to say problem, as Evolution Power, I know this team might as well have the strength to go into the bomb site, get the plant, and win the round. Here's the go sign. Rambo gets 1. On top of the bomb site, it's going to be Shady, not being able to connect his shots. And first, we'll also take down Dolo in the process. And finally, showing what they've got, the caliber they've got. Evolution Power will get the bomb planted and have a nicer post-plant situation with 4 players alive.
Oh, Kimbum not expecting the wrap around the truck there. And now Lucas, all alone, has swapped. Or no, he was actually just on the M4 before. He does get 1 headshot, and YZK puts an end to that. So now, map points here for the side of Evolution Power. 9-7 in their favor. And just 1 round to get across the line. I said it was a battle of the Almers, and First is really on top in terms of his game as well. Just getting them access to the site, even from the Blacklist side. Really good stuff so far. As once again, here comes Carhouse, aggressive from the Global Risk side. Wants to get a pick off.
2 players tucked up in catwalk. YZK is going to toss the nade and find some value onto Shady. In the meantime, First is actually going to be deep in B. But look at the double stack that Lucas is doing right now. It actually may pay off. Their position, Kimbum on top of boxes, not expected at all, because if Lucas dies, nobody's going to expect to see someone on top of boxes. So it's almost like the bait play we saw on Vasco, where VNC did it behind the box that's not on top, behind the boxes, yeah. So that's what's going to happen right now, but First is going to go down to Rambo, so Rambo's going to find the better of him. And down a player, Evolution Power will have to think about faking out towards A, faking out towards middle, and see if they can take a bomb site even.
I have a good feeling that Carhouse take this round just because, you know, they win the sniper duel already. Rambo's got a kill under his belt. First is out, and he's been the guy with the most playmaking here on the side of Evolution Power. Let's see if they can get in on Adola. The answer will be they, you know, eventually do. They trade 1 for 1. Now Rambo here on top of the site. He's going to push Minnow away. Meanwhile, YZK trying to push through mid. He's going to be taken down. And a lot of bite has been taken out of this push. They still have the push coming out from the right side here from Minnow. He will take down Rambo. Gives them a slight chance to take this one. And they might be able to get this plant down as well.
Luke's waiting to spring out to listen to the bomb plants. Only 29 seconds and they'll have to do something about it. We do have Minor kind of on the rotation, and the nade from Lucas is going to put the hurt into Zay even more. Time is ticking. There's Mino now, finally coming from catwalk. Kimbum did not see that. And Mino is going to be able to capitalize on top of that information. Goes for the bomb plant now. His angle is being covered by Mino, so the timer not of the matter. But Shady comes around the corner. Won't be able to find the kill, and the second one as well. And looks like we have a good chance of going into overtime, as Carhouse really dedicated to find better standings for themselves.
Do they think there's another player alive? Maybe just having a little fun, but yeah, they killed everybody. The bomb was just there, and they are going to just defuse it. So 9-8, potential for our first extra rounds tonight. And we still have Evolution Power on map point. We'll see if they can get this one through. As once again, going to continue putting pressure up on the middle of the map. And Dola gets that first pick onto Minnow already. You see, he's going to stick around. He's looking for another one, but YH just trade him back. Shady kind of abandoning ship and abandoning Dola. He says, okay, Dola, you play there alone. I'm not going to support you. And, you know, if there was a big retake coming in from the side of Evolution Power, that would be a good idea. But there was only one guy, YH, that was challenging them. And if Shady was there, could have traded it back. But little does he know that that was the case.
Now, Kimbum is in a world of trouble as a C4, and the rest of Evolution Power is rotating in towards B. And he's going to be the solo player holding the bomb site down. And none of Carahouse is going to be sending in the rotation, so the pop flash over, and Zay will find Kimbum.
Oh, that entry.
Bomb site is completely open.
That entry was just so crisp. I mean, they got in so quickly just because Kimbum ceased to exist in the blink of an eye. So now, we're going to have this plant coming down. We still have Shady looking through the window. Remember that Rambo and Shady, they were able to retake the site by themselves earlier on this map. Rambo trying to come in from a different angle this time, though, as he wants to get the drop onto YH or onto anyone. Doesn't know how much coverage there is here, and YH gets the drop on a hand. Lucas, not a lot of time for him to come in onto the site. Shady does get the one kill, but they don't have storage control at this point in time. Lucas has to push out and has to take them down, and he's doing a pretty good job of that, actually. YZK, though, is going to take them both, and that will bring the 10-8 victory over to the side of Evolution Power Gaming.
10-8 victory. After a lot of rounds, it had to come down to the very final round of the initial halves. And Vasco Esports is looking at this like, oh god, we're gonna have to face off these two teams. It's a tough one, tough ask, but eventually it's gonna have to happen.
They also know how close Carahouse got to breaking down Evolution Power. And, you know, Carahouse needs to win at least one map against Evolution Power for Vasco to secure that second place spot. So, or at least, yeah, to get up there. So, it's pretty rough for Vasco. You know, they felt that Carahouse was so close, and we felt it as well, but it wasn't quite enough. It wasn't quite close enough.
Pressure was on. Pressure was indeed on, and Evolution Power is going to be able to come out on top for this one. Though we still do have two more matches, but here are some replays from Black Widow, which we didn't have a chance to see because the first two matches have closed out in 2-0-2-0, as Black Widow was the third map to be played. But this time around, it's going to be Black Widow that comes in first.
Yeah, Black Widow first. We got sub base on the way. That should be pretty interesting. Generally, Chinese teams are very strong on that map, but it was actually Evolution Power that chose Black Widow. So Carahouse also feeling pretty strong on sub base. Should be a exciting, action-filled second map we have on the way. Just taking a look at all the crazy moments here. This is when Rambo and Shady retook the B site just by the two of them. That was that entry shot that I wanted to see. Zay was just so crisp on that one.
Such crisp shots. I don't think any of the nade kills are included in the highlights, but unfortunate for us, but looks like we are ready to take a look at the set summary. 10-8, like we've said, it had to come down to the very last round, but the numbers being put out by these snipers for both of these teams are going to be up there. Kimbum having a pretty slow start to the night here, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the top three members of Carahouse, they are up there, and actually Shady is ahead of everybody on the side of Evolution Power. So Evolution Power, kind of more of a team focus. Everybody's kind of pulling the weight. And as you mentioned, the snipers on the side of Carahouse alongside Adola were able to pull that weight, just barely not enough to get across the line into extra rounds, into a potential upset win over Evolution Power to give Vasco as well, who's also watching, a chance to get into the second place seed for playoffs tomorrow. So it means a lot for all the teams that are involved, except Bisha. They're chilling. They're in first place. They're just like, okay, I don't know, you know, we didn't even need to watch this. Maybe they are still, just to get some extra info on the way these teams play. But
even if Carahouse did drop first map, I think they're still feeling not too bad, not too down, as you can see on the camera now. The switch to EP, but bringing a map of Black Widow to 10-8 just comes to prove that Cara House has the caliber to go against these Chinese teams. That also includes Bisha I'm talking about, and when they were named Celebi 2-0 back in the days, they were able to take a map off of the Bisha as well. But it looks like we are ready to go into map number 2 of sub-base any moment soon. Here we go. This is going to be the third sub-base we get to see tonight. Not tonight, but in the whole Invitational in general.
Yeah. Here at the CFSI in 2024. Third sub-base, as you mentioned. It's been a lot of one-sided affairs on this map. I think we had like a 10-4 and a 10-3 on this one. Bisha playing a bunch on it, so it's kind of just the way it goes with that team generally. So here comes YZK. He's immediately going to get headshot down by Lucas. So that ends the Vents duel that we oftentimes do see in very quick fashion. First wants to peek down, but Rambo's waiting for him. And now against the stairs is Kimbum. Evolution Power not having a lot of luck here on the Blacklist side. Is Kimbum going to pick up another kill? And now it's only Minnow against the world, and Kimbum, he's getting fired up. He's chasing him down. And Minnow's like, I wonder if they're here. Well, there's 4 people behind him, and down they will go. That's a flawless round to the side of Cara House.
Having 4 people chasing you is probably not the funniest chase ever. And Evolution Power is going to drop 1 round, as I don't think they expected the players of Cara House to be tucked up in every corner possible. Moving into round number 2, though, some early nades down towards Machine Room. They were expecting Dola or any of the other players to be rushing out from there, but this time around, not going to happen. And rather playing quite passive. Evolution Power is going to be split up nicely, and every corridor of the map, we have 2 players watching down towards middle. Of course, we got Mino with the C4 looking at Machine Room, and YH first doing their stuff. Looks like first is looking right through quad doors. He's going to be looking at vents, and all of a sudden YZK start creeping in towards vents, where Lucas is kind of waiting. Does he expect a push coming his way?
Yep. He's certainly waiting for Lucas to take that extra step. Well, the blast is going to come through. And Lucas is still there. I mean, that didn't really do anything. Lucas is easily able to hold on to this angle, which YZK is very stubborn about pushing into, funnily enough.
I mean, YZK took so many tries, baiting a shot from Lucas. He threw a flash, threw a couple shots, and now Mino's trying to test him out with a pistol of his own. He's going to find the better of Lucas. But now, 2 players from Cara House is going to be controlling Machine Room, and first has no idea. Shady and Dola is going to completely wipe out Evolution Power. 43 seconds remaining, and YH has a long way to rotate, but he does find the drop onto Shady in the process. C4 down in the corridor. As long as YH finds another kill onto Dola, this is seemingly possible. Now Dola sees the C4.
He's going to call his buddy over, but that's a free kill for YH now. There's still a lot to do, and I think they could just wait and sit back, and there wouldn't even be time to plant unless he sprinted over there. So 2-0 now to the side of Cara House Esports. In the region of the CFPL, in the Chinese region, we did see Evolution Power play this map 9 times, and they were 4 and 5 on it. So across all their maps, not their most successful map. Though they did beat Pacific Makta on it earlier this tournament. Definitely feels like Cara House think that this is the map where they're going to have a much better chance against them. And so far, can't argue with the results, although here comes Evolution Power. They make their way onto the A site, and they do it pretty easily this time around. Only YZK going down so far, but now Minnow going to follow up as the snipers, Rambo once again holding on to the site for dear life for his team. As you see, they are going to rotate out of there for just a moment.
But Evolution Power this time does gain control of the bomb site and gets the bomb planted for all of the post plants to begin. And all of the nades are now being spent. Down onto YH, springs out, gets the kill onto Rambo. Ola is going to swing in and find the refrag. Does he realize there's a player right under the staircase? No, he does not. And first did swap out and then 4 to add onto it, and Evolution Power is going to pick up their first round here, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 in favor of House Esports. Evolution Power finally get on the board. Just a pretty classic push down the stairs from A. And they get some of those entry frags down. They control the A site and eventually are able to just push them away from retaking that one. So now, a bit of pressure into the lockers from the side of Evolution Power, but we do see Dola here up in the rafters, looking for that first tap. He's not going to hit it, but he spots the ball, and now Rambo in position. Zay's going to go down. YCK and Minnow, though, do trade a couple back. Shady and Dola taken out, and Rambo is pushed away from his post. He's going to take a grenade, and he tries to push back in by himself. He's got Lucas finally to follow up behind him, but definitely a very aggressive approach here from Rambo, as now we are going to get this plant down.
All of a sudden, Kara is stuck up in the corner. They will have to go on the retake, trying to chase Mino, but Mino will find one good kill and take Bunch away from Lucas in a 1v1. First even has to main, but does not even matter. Close. A quick arm shot will do the work, and now we're tied back on 2-on-2. As like you said, 4 wins and 5 losses in sub-base Revolution Power, but that is in CFPL, not an Invitational.
Yeah. As you know, they did get that win on this map, whereas House have a loss, but the team names, the nameplates are on for that stat. As now, Shady wrapping all the way around, trying to get the good angle, but it's actually Dola who cleans up the majority from the Raptors, the Raptors rather. No Raptors on this map. Zay picks up 4 kills right now, will take out Dola as well, pretty insane. And now Kimbum the chance to give the over to the side. No, it's just going to be YCK to take him down. And that will be a push into the B site here for the side of Evolution Power.
YCK steals the ace. But Zay with a 4K. I mean, when it came down to 3v2, I thought Karaos had it until Zay says, nope, I'm going to take all the kills myself. Gets 4. And YCK wrapping it up. Now, Evolution Power is going to start leading out on the blacklist side of all things for the map of sub-base here. YCK now thinking about going into vents, but he won't be greeted by anyone. Playing there, but Dolo out of nowhere took a bunch through the wall. So unfortunately for him, he's gonna have to not make a move just yet.
Yeah, generally people don't like to station themselves behind that box because it does get spammed pretty often. There's a lot of spammable boxes and penetrable boxes over there.
Any box spammers out there?
Well, there are a decent amount of M4s that are being picked up. A couple of them, but now Shady, he doesn't need an M4. He's just going to spray everybody down with his own AK in hallway. Picks up 3 kills and makes such quick work of it. They're not going to think Dola's here because they spammed this box. They said, hey, there shouldn't be a person there. And generally there's not. First is going to pick up the first kill for the team, but now everybody's just running at him. And understandably slow. So First is pretty low. First gets a second shot, making it pretty interesting. Now some spam. There's a third one from First, but eventually Kimbum just gets the wraparound on him and will tie it up here. House, a big round in their favor.
First, second, third. But the replay from Shady, 3 kills, quick and easy. That will be the round for House. In the meantime, some arm duels happening down towards double doors. So that'll be 8 doors. Ooh, Rambo with a quick shot. We'll take out First from the lobby, and all of a sudden Evolution Power trying to equalize things back down, goes for the boxman. They realized Dola was back there last time, but this time around Dola is not here. Where's Dola? Let's take a look at him. He is gonna be all the way in vents apparently, or boosting his teammates into vents.
Now Rambo holding that angle. Dola looking at the entrance to lockers. And Evolution Power seems like they have had some wind taken out of their sails. They lost their sniper. First, definitely the guy who is kind of in control of the flow, I feel, of getting this team on the right page altogether. Getting that first kill and opening up a site for them. But yeah, now with him gone, using the ever so infamous sniper duel on sub base. They're just going to have to group up together on a road. We do have a push here from Dola. Once again, we saw this, I believe, in the first round of the map. They might be able to get the drop here on a minnow in mid if they spot him. And they're not going to see him, actually.
Less than a minute left, and Mino is going to join up with his teammates as YZK and Zay are crawling into heaven for A. Or are they going all the way towards the spawn area? Spotted out as Dola now finally springs out, takes a kill onto Zay with the C4, not being jumped just yet. Rambo misses that, as YZK will quickly punish the player. And Zay, YZK continues to put the damage as Shady goes down with the pistol out. Dola down so low. 30 seconds in the bomb does go down all the way towards the B bomb site. Down to a 2v2, but the frag on Dola could be huge as YZK's down super low and Mino's down already half, so we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of crazy. YZK was trying to go for the crazy highlight himself and trying to go for the jump shot with the sniper, but he misses Dola and then he chases him with the pistol. Now, that doesn't work out either, but they at least get this plant down. Lucas and Dola trying to collapse on this one, but YZK gets the first kill. They don't know that Minnow is hanging around here by the back of the spawn, and that is going to give another round over to Evolution Power. This is such a back and forth map so far. Evolution Power, though, are going to jump into the lead once again, 4-3. And you just know those Vasco players are watching very intently, begging Kara House to continue to come back in this series.
Are we looking at yet another 5-4 half Valdez coming into this invitational? This might as well be another like 10th 5-4 half, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. 2 minutes left on the clock, and YZK already up in the vents, gets spotted out by the jump spot by the player of Lucas. Then nades are flying his way and has to crawl his way back out towards middle as Shady, by a couple seconds off, wasn't able to catch the kill there. In the meantime, Shady is going to try and go for the spam. Not going to hit, though. And that only reveals his position. Minute 30, and Evolution Power is going to take this one with patience and with composure. I'm not exactly sure what are they willing to do. Mino's going to run in towards Locker, the small attack, but Dola's going to take the kill, and the C4 has to be recovered. And this is not going well for Evolution Power so far.
Yeah, this kind of losing Minnow there by himself, picked off. He's got the C4 over there in Machine Room at the same time. And they still got a minute here, but losing Minnow is going to be pretty big at this point in terms of power of their pushes. Zay also taking a bunch of damage through the double doors. And it looks like they are going to regroup and maybe just go hallway into B and then have the follow-up with first holding on to the bomb, maybe following up through the locker room. But Dola, he hits the shot, and he sees them coming in as well. They finally take him down, but it takes quite a while, and they don't know that Shady is here. But first, nearly able to get that one. So low on health are the guys of Evolution Power. White with 2 health, but he's still able to hit the headshot. And now, Shady with 2 kills of his own here in a row. First, trying to wrap all the way around towards A. And he is the armor, so the fact that he's low on health might not matter too much. Let's see if he can get this plant and get a couple of snipes. But for now, Kara House in the lead on this round.
First, let's get the bomb planted. Only 9 seconds left on the timer. The smoke has been put out towards the entrance. But I'm not exactly sure. First realizes a flank is coming his way. One bullet will do the work, but a headshot, a little bit of an overkill, but at the end of the day, Kimbum is going to find the kill for himself and his team, and the defuse comes through, and we are tied back to 4-on-4.
5-4 half coming through.
5-4 half.
Yeah, that one was pretty close. I feel like Dola did so much work in that one, you know, just peeking out here towards Machine Room. The one time gets the first pick, and then he is able to, you know, hold any kind of push that comes into B. He's right there, has the first contact, gets the first headshot down, really takes a lot of push out of that push, and he's able to get over there towards A. So props to him. And we have Lucas back in the vents. Looks like we might get this again.
Another head. Nope, not this time. The double pistol from Evolution Power with a double swing is going to take Lucas out. And unfortunately for them, Evolution Power is going to pick off the kill onto Cara House. Cara House is going to have to defend with only 4 players. And Evolution Power coming in down towards middle. Rambo can go huge here, gets 1, but out of bullets is going to have to take the pistol and gets gunned down by YZK. Coming down towards the bomb site, as Zay's going to find Kimbo and YZK up and Vents continues to find the kills for himself. And now Dola through the smoke somehow takes down YZK for the second and the third with the pistol now. Dolan has to fall back for the reload, but does not matter. First from behind is going to come around and take the kill back, and we are wrapped up in the first half. 5 rounds towards Evolution Power and 4 rounds to the side of Cara House. Now we're switching sides, going to the second half. And Vasco, they are tuned in here.
They got their food. They're feeling pretty good about themselves right now. Maybe they're caring a little bit less about the result and more focused on chowing down. I don't blame them. But, yeah, still a very close map. I mean, it's still anybody's map to win, even Cara House, especially with Dola going this huge right now. Could be theirs to take. I mean, still advantage to Evolution Power, but a good team on Blacklist on this map is so scary to deal with because rotations are so quick to come through. Also feels like Rambo's having a pretty good day out and has been winning some of these door duels that we oftentimes see. And it's just Dola to swoop in and get a headshot.
13 kills already for this guy, looking for his 14th. YZK up in heaven. First as well. But right now, Cara House, they are going to pick up the C4 and start rotating in towards Machine Room. That is probably of their play. Not being contested at all. So they're going to clear Machine Room out. Smart idea to drop the C4 outside of it. Gets picked up by Shady. Whilst all that, A is going to be held down by YH all alone. Having a stronger formation to hold down middle. Karos is going to run right into middle. Maybe not the right choice. First and Zay will find the piece each. And YZK springs out. Gets some double kill. Zay as well finding a piece of his own as well. And now, Evolution Power will find their 6th round. And like I've said, A, completely, well, not completely, but having only a solo player hold, and B as well, having a solo player hold of YZK. That meant 3 players are going to be looking down towards middle, and Karos apparently ran right into the open arms.
Yeah.
And the crossfire setup of Game of Crossfire.
It's beautiful. I mean, that's what you love to see, right? They were just so ready for it. It felt like they kind of had the soul read on exactly what that push was going to be. And that's really what it came down to. They hit their shots as well. I felt like the entry a little bit lackluster from the side of Cara House, but not here to nitpick, really. I mean, it was a decent shot, and it was really just up to Evolution Power Gaming with their excellent hold. And they got the right guys in the right position. You got Zay, who's looking so good on that M4 today. Just the sprays have been fantastic. YZK is looking awesome as well. YH is going to start off with a quick kill on Shady, and that's at the A stairs as well. So the fact that he's even poking down there should give a little bit of information over to the side of EP that they are angling onto this side of the map.
Minute left onto the clock, and Rambo casually scrutinizing towards B, towards Machine Room, falls back, and now Stairs is going to be get pushed, and YH has pulled this one down. Vex out right away, and with the flash delaying the push coming to shove. Lanes are flying with the boxes, good enough to take cover, and Cara House, with the information given away that they're coming downstairs, rest of Evolution Power already rotated in. I don't think this push is going to work out once again, Valdez.
Well, they have another flash to come in, but they don't cover the angle of YH, and he picks up 3 more kills, just mowing them down as they lined up for him as well. And now Rambo, 30 seconds. He's getting flanked right now by First as well. And down he will go. YZK steals that kill away. He says, my KD, more important. And he will take a 13th kill for himself. But yeah, 7-4 now, and it really does feel like Evolution Power with 2 very one-sided rounds are kind of shutting the door in Cara House's face.
Yeah, I mean, the moment they weren't able to clear YH out in the first contact, they should have backed up on coming this round. Dola and Kimbo will find the kill each, and Rambo as well, just leaving Zay all alone. What a 1v4 with 4 players down, less than half. This is definitely doable for Zay, but the nade flying his way not gonna help his Dola. He's gonna find the swing and gets the kill and gets the round. Here's the replay of the staircase. YH, like I've said, the first contact, if they're not able to take YH down, like right here, right now, might as well fall back and go elsewhere, because YH is going to pass that information down to his teammates. Even if he goes down, his team is already there to provide the defense needed.
Absolutely. I think that just a bit forced. They tried to cut sound and they tried to pretend like they had rotated out or something, but Evolution Power was not fooled. And I do agree. I think trying to go for a reset or just trying to back up and maybe approach it in a different angle could have been good for them. As now they're trying to push through the fence, and it's kind of working. They're just going to... What? Just going to push their way through. You rarely see that. They're already all in AC.
Zay can't do much about him now. Evolution Power is trying to go on a retake through all their flashes, and somehow Kimbo goes down to first grenade. What is going on in this game? But in the progress, the bomb does get planted and more potatoes are being thrown towards the missile silo. I'm not exactly sure how Evolution Power wants to approach this retake here, as first is going to be up on Heaven. He's going to start finding some shots. Kimbo is going to find a couple bullets of his own, but Dola actually goes down. Mino gets a kill, but he takes the fall damage and dies?
Yeah, he does go down. Now first is just not going to be able to do it. Too many angles to be covered there by the side of Kara House, and they will slowly but surely catch up in rounds here.
What is going on in this game?
I mean, it's just essentially Kara House saying we will not just go down like this. We are going to continue to try to fight back. And it's a couple of close rounds. I mean, the one before this last one wasn't really. They just totally mowed them down, but still.
Yeah, no, that Vents push, that Vents push shouldn't have happened.
It just looked like he didn't expect it at all. Like, there was a smoke that came out. He's like, okay, that's a smoke. And then he just got shot down. He's like, wait, what? There's 3 people in there.
There's no way.
Yeah, generally someone's jumping and checking vents, so you would get the information that someone's there beforehand, but they just pushed it so quickly that you could see nobody on the side of Evolution Power was ready for it at all. So, yeah, pretty rough stuff for Evolution Power. They were in such control, but now Kara House came at them so quickly, and now they once again have slowed down the tempo after getting that pick off. So now a chance for them.
And with that being said, Kara House, after taking the kill onto first, outside of Machine Room, down towards B, the C4 is going to be gathered outside as well. In the meantime, minute 30 has been spent, and maybe Kara House is thinking about going down towards A, but this time Zay is holding on to YZK, swinging out from middle. Catwalk is not going to help his team either. 45 seconds and ticking. Kara House, the C4 is moving in towards middle. Not exactly sure why, but if the position is empty, might as well as do so. And the rest of Kara House is going to send in the kill set. YH quickly sprays down to Mino as well. He'll find a double kill of his own. And all of a sudden, a round that seemingly went towards Kara House is going all Evolution Power's way right now.
Yeah, there's no way that they should have been able to mow them down that easily. They just thought they had to set up with the smoke to go through the hallway, but it was just not the case. In Evolution Power, they had the crossfire. They had multiple people watching the exact angle that Kara House were approaching, and they made such quick work of them. It was not even funny. I mean, that was just shut down in an instant, and Evolution Power were down 2 members, and it did not matter. Just having the right guys in the right place at the right time.
Kara House is going to struggle as now they're pushed against the wall. 8 rounds already given to Evolution Power in the previous map as well. Rambo trying to come up on top of Heaven. I'm not sure if he can find the kill here. No, he cannot! As Mino will quickly find the head off of Rambo to start us off.
And now Kara House looks like they want to re-push this, but now YCK is going to get Dola down, and You look at the numbers, Dola's doing so much heavy lifting for the squad right now. And the fact that he just goes down without a fight, really, just trying to sneak into vents. I mean, I understand the play. I don't think it's a bad play at all, but it just means that they're going to lose a lot of firepower. At least they are able to trade one back here onto Minnow, who does go down over by the lockers. Ooh, that was insane.
Zay.
Jeez.
I'm wondering if his hand is going to be right, because that was a flick of the century. And Lucas gets picked off by YZK, casually leaves Kimbum all alone. Definitely a better match than last map, as he does pick up one more kill here. Looking for a second. He does get it, but YZK is there. Looks like the 9th round and the map point and the match point is going to get picked up by Evolution Power.
Just one round away, and they will move on to the playoffs tomorrow in 2nd place seed. And that will leave Vasco in a very sad spot, but for Evolution Power, this is what they came here to do. And we'll see if they can close it out right here, right now, or if Cara House has something else to say. Do they have any last words before going out of this series?
I mean, that's nowhere now here. Evolution Power is trying to hold on to their 2nd place standing, seeding. Trying to hold the bomb sites. A is actually wide open, as the 3 players are going to be looking down towards the middle, and B is also completely covered up. Now, finally, having YH rotate in towards A is going to be a rather default split finally coming out. Carryhouse, in the meantime, is going to rotate the C4 around the map, sending it down towards Machine Room, where Lucas has already kind of had a clear out to it.
I love listening to the epic music.
Oh yeah.
It's getting me hyped up. Evolution Power on the doorstep of something huge. First, it looks like he might get first contact here with Lucas. Gonna spot him up. He hits him in the foot. And that's already a bit of damage and information given over the grenade. Not quite gonna get the job done, but Rambo getting pretty low. And you see Shady, they're trying to get aggressive. They're trying to punish them in the lockers here. Dola making his way through the hallway. He could go big here. Lucas alongside of him, but Minnow gets the drop onto him from the left side. Now a 2-on-2. Kimbum, a very nice pop out there. And now it's all up to YH in a 1v2 scenario.
YH, the cleanup crew, has arrived, and he wants these 2 kills. Lucas down low, Kimbum down low. This initial spray down doesn't connect, as Lucas will keep the dream alive for Carryhouse. 9-7, as Carryhouse now needs 2 more rounds rather than a 3-round win to go into the overtime.
Absolutely. Well, this is spotted. Spotted Kimbum there, jumping across. But first not able to take that shot. See some flashes thrown at the stairs. Maybe wow, a lot of utility thrown at the stairs. And a giant grenade hits everybody on road right now as they push straight into Minnow. And Minnow just gonna shoot them down immediately. Shady also goes down. The C4 in a terrible spot. As Dola trying to clutch it. Minnow also to go down. Dola and Rambo. Rambo has snuck up here first. It looks like he may have spotted him. First will get the kill, but Dola is still alive and still rampaging. Picks up 4 kills, but YH puts an end to it. And Evolution Power Gaming will win the series and will move into 2nd place.
10-7. Dola picking up the 4th game. I couldn't quite find the 5th of the ace and of the clutch. I mean, had he found that last kill, it would have been huge. But at the end of the day, Evolution Power will be able to close out both maps and not show us the Mexico that we wanted.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No Mexico for bench. We've only had it once so far. I guarantee you we'll get some in the playoffs when it's best of 5, and we only get a couple of maps that get banned. But for Cara House, yes, they do go down here, but they're not out of playoffs. They do still get 4th place in the standings, and that does mean that they will have a chance to fight tomorrow up against Vasco Esports, who will be in 3rd place. So that'll be the first matchup for tomorrow, the first best of 5. Whoever wins that will move on to face off against Evolution Power.
Well, we just got confirmation from Flongate that Evolution Power will be coming in 2nd of the standings, and Vasco on 3rd. Carryhouse will be in 4th. But let's take a look at some of the highlights of the previous map, Subbase. A lot of shots fired at each other, but some way, somehow, Evolution Power is going to be able to come out on top of it.
Yeah, this is a very back and forth series. Feels like Car House definitely is a big dark horse in the playoffs. I don't think they are a favorite to push up from 4th place, but certainly does feel like they can challenge pretty much anybody at this point in time. So, you know, in moments like this, Shady having a big spray down. Another look at it, just immense control and spray control as well. And Dola having a big map multiple times in a row. You know, this guy, it feels like when the stakes get higher and higher, he's just hitting more and more shots and more reliable.
I mean, Dola himself has been performing consistently throughout the year too. But coming into this Invitational, he is just lifting a little bit more than what is used to being lifted by him. But at the end of the day, YH just putting the halt to the hopes here. Completely sank in there. Eventually, Evolution Power is going to be able to find that win.
Really nice moment there from Minnow. He does go down here to Dola, but he did so much work early on. I think he was the one who put in the grenade as well, but either way, across the board, 10-7. You see that YCK up on top, YH right behind him in terms of KD and KR. YH with an 80% headshot rate over the course of that map is just insane. Very difficult to get that going. Dola the highest KD, but not enough to get their team across the line as it is 10-8, 10-7, no Mexico, another 2-0. Evolution Power in 2nd, Cara House in 4th after this result. So let's take a look at the MVP.
We are going to be taking a look at the MVP in just a moment, but no Mexico given is a little bit disappointed. The MVP, of course, is going to be YZK. I mean, in all rights, of course, anyone could have been the MVP first, has been hitting naughty shots, and YH was holding it down all the more and whatnot. Well, it looks like tonight it's going to be YZK, so let's take a look at some of the highlights that brought him up to the spot of MVP.
You see YZK, some really crazy shots. He pulls out the arm sometimes, uses the rifle, just an incredible player for this roster, and we will be speaking with him in just a moment here in the interview, and we'll get to pick his brain going into tomorrow and get his feelings on what he thinks is going to happen. I would imagine they're pretty comfortable and confident going into it after the 2-0, but let's take a look at this interview now with YZK. Congratulations on the big victory today. You do secure 2nd place for the playoffs. How are you feeling going into the playoffs tomorrow?
恭喜你得到第2，在循环赛得到第2。那请问一下，得到第2的感想如何呢？
Maybe give it a 2nd try. Seems like can't quite hear.
恭喜你得到第2在循环赛。那请问一下，你对得到第2在循环赛得到第2的感想如何呢？
Well, it seems like we're not quite connecting to YZK at the moment.
Not at the moment for sure, so we're gonna have to wait just a little bit until we get to interview our MVP here. Gonna have to run the clock down just a little bit more for you guys, but definitely have some good questions to ask. We'll have to wait and see what happens. YZK, I think he's in a feedback session with the coach. Yeah, didn't quite catch what was going on, but it looks like we won't have the chance to interview YZK tonight, so. But definitely a well-deserved MVP by YZK. Hopefully you have more chances to interview him tomorrow. We didn't have one today, so.
I'm sure we will.
Unfortunate, but I will keep my questions to myself, honestly. The question I was going to ask tonight was, he kind of goes back and forth between the AWM and the rifle, so.
Yeah.
Of which map does he like to use the more, Eagle Eye or Ankara? But I guess I don't get the chance
or
to
Black
ask
Widow.
Or Black Widow.
You know, pulled that out.
Pulled that one out, but the standings are now out. These are the final results of the group stage. So Valdez, bring us through it.
So Kara House, they get 4th because they weren't able to pick up any wins in that last matchup. Vasco Esports, they really needed Kara House to get at least 1 map against Evolution Power. If that did happen, Vasco would win by set score in the tiebreaker and would have gotten 2nd place. But that did not happen. Evolution Power got the 2-0, and they had enough rounds ahead of Vasco to have the next tiebreaker as well and secure the 2nd place. So that's really how that tiebreaker worked. Bisha was ahead of both Evolution and Vasco because they were 1 set ahead in total. They had more 2-0s on their side. And so this is our bracket for tomorrow. We will have 3 best-of-5s. Every match here is a best-of-5. So 5 maps here, just 1 ban to each team. And then it starts with Vasco Esports versus Kara House Esports. The winner of that faces off against Evolution Power Gaming, which is waiting in match number 2. And then at the finals, Bisha will face off against any one of those 3 teams that make it.
So $100,000, the winners will be decided any moment tomorrow. So big money, big names, big numbers, and big plays are to be made tomorrow.
Absolutely. It's going to be really hype. It's going to be a long day of games. We have a potential to have 15 maps of Crossfire, right? Which is going to be insane. I don't know if it's actually going to work out that way. Would require, Kara House to really challenge these teams, and then the winner of that to go up against Evolution Power. But guys, you'll just have to wait until tomorrow. That's when the playoffs will happen. We'll love to see you there. But thanks for watching once again tonight, and have a good night.